nice to me.
Happy birthday, dude!
Oh, yeah, happy birthday.
Birthday!
Everyone, hi. How's it going? Happy first episode of Indigo, but also happy birthday, Roma.
Happy birthday, Roma.
Happy birthday!
You have a lot of nerve being born on the same day as the first episode of Indigo.
Oh boy.
Twitch chat was already so nice to me. They spammed me with happy birthdays already.
So
You got a gift sub yet?
I have a gift
You
sub
should.
right now. Someone gave it to me during Salif's episode.
Okay.
Oh, fantastic.
Very nice of them.
So this is our very first session and our very first attempt streaming on 2 services simultaneously. So, hey Twitch chat, hey YouTube. How are you both doing? We're starting a little bit early. Just as a comparison for what's going on here. There is a slight difference between both experiences on both channels. The experience on YouTube actually has no music. It is more of a, I don't know, it's more of a podcasty one. And the experience on Twitch is going to have all the video game music that will get our YouTube channel extremely taken away from us.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you're on YouTube and you want music, please head over to the Twitch. Otherwise, if you're on Twitch and you want no music, head over to the YouTube, etc., etc. You know the drill. Also, let us know if there's any issues going down because, you know, we could use the feedback. We'll work to fix them.
Yep. Also, really quick, I do want to say that we now have an official Stabby Discord.
Yes.
And if you join it, it doesn't have a lot in it. It's just there to talk about the shows that we have streaming on the Twitch channel and Indigo as well over on the YouTube side. And also, if you are a Patreon for the $9 tier on the Windrose Patreon, you'll get access to a little secret chat to discuss the info you get from donating to the Patreon there. It's all nice and good.
What is our Twitch? Twitch.tv/Stabbyness. I'll drop a link in the YouTube.
And for the record, big fan Discord, which I'll also drop a link to in chat in the Twitch chat in a second. Still exists, still being used for pretty much all the same things. So feel free to join one, feel free to join both. Please check out the Patreon.
And here is the Patreon if you want to subscribe to the $9 tier for the private Discord. Blah 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 blah. That's my shilling. I did it.
That's
well, no, guest order. Holy shit, that's a lot of subs. Thank you.
Thank you.
You did it all before 8 too.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
I do have one more shill to give. If you like the Stabbyness shows that get streamed on here a lot, there's in the art reference server, which you can find a link to in the fan Discord. There's a art zine fashion themed.
Oh.
Yes, there's the art sign going on right now.
Yeah.
It's a fashion design where we're drawing a lot of the characters from our various shows in different fashion attire.
I did not know this.
I was the only one who knew this.
Smiley face.
I thought that
Jay,
was a one.
I have done something very kind for you, Jay.
What?
yeah.
Oh yeah, the window's still open for new artists to come and apply. There's lots of characters who haven't been grabbed yet. If you want to join that, please give it a look.
It's also you can join up until the 20th of June, I think.
Yeah.
That's plenty of time.
Yeah.
Really
that's plenty of time.
fast. Just because since we are streaming right now on YouTube, and a lot of folks on YouTube might not know exactly who everyone is, so I really want to quickly go through and introduce everyone. It's right quick.
Oh, fantastic!
Wicked smart idea.
I'm gonna look at the thing alphabetically and just go down. Christian, go.
Okay, I'm Christian. I'm playing Teach today. I also do 13th God and make the JoJo system. So I'm really excited to play this nerdy orc. She's great. She's fantastic. It's gonna be a great time.
Exciting. Brennan, you're up.
Hi, I'm Brennan. If you're on the YouTube, you know me from Thrilling Intent. I play Harlock. Today, I'm playing Beretta. She's a cowboy and the class president. I also wrestle.
J-Man!
Hi, I'm J-Man. I do everything that has ever existed behind the scenes. And I'm
Roma! Wait, sorry, you...
and I'm the streamer on Twitch. That's it.
Perfect. Okay, Roma, go.
Hi, I'm Roma. I play Cassius in this, and I'm not in anything else on the YouTube, I don't think, but I run Lift on the Stabbyness Twitch and am in some other stuff. And I did a lot of art for this. I did both Teach and Beretta's icons, as well as Cassius and several NPCs.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Hi, I'm Jay. I'm the GM for this session. I put a lot of work into it, and now I'm like, God, I'm just excited to run this shit. I think this is going to be a pretty good campaign. I hope you enjoy it. Mask.
Hi, I'm Wandering Mask. I'm technically co-GM, doing some maps and some of the art, and I'm in a JoJo themed story called Lost Times over on Clockwork Grunt Twitch, and that's about it.
Killing it. Oh, yeah?
People on the Twitch are telling me to also tell everybody that it's my birthday because we didn't say it during
Of
my
course.
intro.
It's
Yeah.
Roma's birthday.
I turned 23 today.
It's Roma's birthday.
A good age.
And finally, last but not least, Amy, say hi.
Hello, I'm Amy, also known as Yam. I'll be playing Selif today. He's a little snowy owl bird, very nerdy. And when I'm not doing that, I sometimes run randomizers on Sundays on twitch.tv/Stabbyness.
Woo!
Yeah. And real quick, I want to shout out our good pal Burnerator, who is currently streaming to YouTube for us very kindly.
Thank you,
so-
Bird!
Thank you, Burn.
Thank you, Bert.
Hi. No problem.
Yeah,
To
everybody.
relative obscurity again. Pew.
Bless you, Burn.
That was awesome.
So, with that, I think we're more or less ready to start, but I wanna just talk in the campaign really fast, because presumably they're here without any knowledge of the setting, characters, or the prologues, which is fine. That's completely okay. If you just decided to tune in tonight because you saw the first episode of something named Forgotten Indigo, fuck, glad to have you. This campaign is an open-ended horror comedy dating sim visual novel nightmare mashup that
It's Persona.
It's yeah. I mean, yeah, like a lot of it. It gets more Persona every single time we play. It's a game that I've wanted to run for a while, and it's a game that I'm exceptionally glad to have this crew of players for. This is also, I should point out, this game might be a little different than what you're used to in that there's no real chapter structure here. There's no set goal. We have no idea what's going to happen in the campaign. Me and the co-GMs simply set up a multitude of dominoes, and we are counting on our players to knock them over. You'll be introduced to some of those dominoes as we work through not only the intro, but the little opening bit that we're going through. That being said, if you're ever struggling to remember a character, part of the setting, etc., we have put together a comprehensive world anvil that's basically like a wiki. And that is keeping track of what the players discover, when and where. And if you subscribe on the Patreon at the $9 tier, you can see all the work-in-progress gifts that they're not formatted super consistently, and I'm kind of embarrassed of a few of them. They could use some bug fixes and patches. You can basically take a look at the dev kit for the campaign in that case, and you get access to a Discord. But yeah, we did all these session zeros to set up this very beginning, and here we are. If you want to check them out, they're over on the YouTube, but otherwise, just sit tight. I hope you have a good time. We've been excited for this for quite a while, and no time like the present to hop right in to Forgotten Indigo. Let's put over here. Hold on one second. Okay. Ah, yes, of course. I've got to grab our opening music.
I'm scared.
It's fine. No. And this is also something very important. Whatever happens in this campaign, successes or mistakes are all part of the story that we're telling. I hope you guys all enjoy a true exercise in improv storytelling. Indigo, the blooming flower of the South. First of all, music playing for you guys?
No.
Oh, no, that's fine. Roll20's
Yeah.
giving some. Roll20 is gonna give us some shit.
Yeah.
I'd suggest reconnecting.
Yeah.
I
If you
mean, I
can.
got the music when you restarted it.
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic.
Then it
I
went away because somebody stopped playing it.
I need the music for this. As I said, mistakes are part of the story.
I'm sure if you
Giving you an adequately low bar to clear was my intention with the intro. Giving us an adequately low bar to clear was also apparently Roll20's intention with this introduction as well. It's just how it be. So, as I was saying, you guys got music?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fan-fucking-tastic. Indigo! Blooming flower of the southern province, a jewel set on the border between Lancia and Windrose. This bustling hub exists as a trade nexus, a joining point between Lancia, Gylardia. It exists as this fusion, a point where ideals, money, and different cultures are exchanged freely. This city exists as one of the cruxes of modernity. It's a great place to vacation, and hell, an even better place to live. This idea, this myth of Indigo was spread amongst the various foreign nations. People came from afar to visit it. But over time, this reputation was tarnished, shattered over the course of the single night. A delusional period of 6 hours, a confusing space and time that seemed to vanish along with the morning mists. They called it the Empty Night. Some sort of curse or hex brought upon the city by a noble family. In a moment, Indigo's order was shattered. The nobility, the Marigold family, was banished from the city, along with their dogs, the police force. And in their place, a new order was established. On the east side of town, the Calamity Tempest was brought in by the great corporation Aranea, mercenaries paid to enforce order in place of its former rulers. These authoritarian dogs were meant to bring peace to the area of Old Town, but they weren't alone. Across the river, the tide's edge was established. Factional rule had decided the Tempest wasn't enough. There needed to be some smiling face, something to remind the people that Indigo was still Indigo. Yet even they were not alone. A fleet arrived in the harbor of Indigo. Former traders from Gylardia carrying cannons, a heavy payload pointed at the city, a constant reminder that Indigo was their city as well. Yet at the heart of it all sat the university, sort of the last bastion of Indigo as itself. This institution existed for years upon years, a final holdout. However, many of the teachers and students alike were simply waiting for exile. But within the university stood a single group that swore an oath, a hazy oath over a bar to spread truth and justice to the city, to invert a situation for a place that seemed all but doomed. Yet, this promise would prove exceptionally difficult. The shadows of Indigo ran deep, absolute. Monsters and chittering beasts beyond comprehension lurk in the dark, a truth that only this group seemed to be aware of. So, they shared a promise to help each other against this nightmare. The nightmare of a red city, cloaked and buried within the earth itself. A shared delusion of people caught up within this town. But even should they overcome the nightmare of this city, those horrific monsters, there are still other obstacles in their way. Different factions that lurk, waiting for their chance to steal the city away for themselves. This situation, I say, as the GM, is all but hopeless from my perspective. So, what I'm counting on you now, in this city that frankly doesn't stand a chance, is to invert my expectations, the expectations of the world. I'm counting on you to save this city and discover what has been truly forgotten in Indigo. And with that, we are ready to begin. I'm glad that went over well. That was me pulling everything out of my ass.
That was great. Happy birthday, Roma.
Happy birthday, Roma. Oh, boy.
You guys don't have to say it every time.
No, this is the birthday loading screen. You get it. So, you know what? I'm gonna show us. I'm gonna jump a little bit ahead because I want to show off this map while we're all here and focused in. Let's take a look at what Indigo looks like today.
Oh, good. The chill music is back.
Yay! That's a map.
As I was saying, the city of Indigo. It's, as you can see, fairly expansive, and you guys are spread out all across it. Mm-hmm. The double purpose of this the bond up icons was to show your relative location on the city, and the location of any NPC you might want to interact with. Now, we are going to go through this city bit by bit and talk about what exactly is happening right now, and what better place to start with our boy Salif over here, making his way to the city for the very first time.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna make everything easy for everybody keeping track of the days. This is day 5-1 of the month of Ephesia. It's a Monday, because I kept the names of the days the same, but not the months. Because if I named the days something fantasy, I'd go feral. The time, it's probably about like 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. It's pretty damn early. Salif, you set off actually pretty late at night to come to Indigo, and you've been walking for a bit. You enjoyed your little trip with the one Bedel Illman and his familiar, but he left you at a certain point to go see to his own business. And you were set to walk the rest of the distance to Indigo on your own, actually. And you've done just that. The landscape actually becomes increasingly wet as you realize the city itself is at the head of a river delta. Bridges sort of create this webway that gets you to Indigo, but something sort of unexpected happens as you close in. You approach the city, and as you do, one of the bridges rises behind you, and you're caught in a relatively strange situation. You sit, early morning air sort of pulling you out of that haze of the last night. And a low horn announces the rise of the bridge. Long chains begin to pull it up. And you realize you're on this small little connecting structure. And the bridge in front of you is raised, the bridge behind you is raised, and you're stuck, at least for the moment. And then you realize somebody else is there, actually. Someone who likely came from inside the city. She makes eye contact with you, and kind of like sheepishly waves. Hey.
Wait, hang on, I gotta. Okay.
It's funny. You see this woman with a long shepherd's crook sort of standing there. She seems tired, I guess. Like, it's weird to see someone out this early in the morning, but she seems kind of out of it. Like, there's some sort of sadness. I don't know. She seems equivalently, like, off-put at the situation to you, looking back and forth. Yeah, I didn't realize many people were walking these days.
Yeah, well, I didn't have much of a choice.
She offers you like a sort of pained smile too. Yeah, me neither. Train's a little too expensive.
Do that.
Yeah, me neither. The two look back and forth. It's a slow-moving object travels by, a mast sort of outlined in the early morning fog rising up. It's kind of picturesque in its own way. She turns and looks at you. I hope you enjoy your time in the city.
Me too. Are you heading in as well?
Shakes her head. No, I'm on my way out. Had to visit an old friend.
Oh, I see.
She looks down. I know this is kind of sudden, probably weird, but watch yourself in there, okay?
You know what? I'll take you up on that.
She smiles on that. She smiles at that and takes a step forward. Oh, yeah. Also, keep an eye out for... And as the words leave her lips, the fog seems to intensify, and the bridge once again comes clattering down, and you realize, with a thunk, you're not there anymore. You're actually on the other side. You just passed the dividing wall to the city. And looking around, it's sort of shabby in here. Like, you expected the great bustling metropolis of Indigo to have some goddamn lights on or something, but what you look at in front of you appears to be some sort of narrowish alleyway.
God damn it, Jay. Selov kind of... He was about to say something, but closes his mouth and looks around and just goes, okay. And, starts walking forward.
It's strange. There's almost like a melancholy in the air, like this early in the morning, maybe the city isn't alive, or maybe you're in a dead section. But as you look under that overpass, you start to see something on the other side, and it's this like, huh. Yeah. No, there's shadows over there. Weird. You thought at first they might be people, and you felt scared for a moment, but no. Those are definitely just shadows. 4 almost angelic figures stand vigil on the way in. They motionlessly seem to hold a watch over the entrance to this city, and you can feel a prickle on the back of your neck. Something about these things feels like, even though their eyes aren't open, they're watching.
Can Selov see what's making the shadows?
Yeah. Yeah, you can absolutely take a peek. Give me your first roll to die of the campaign.
Hooray!
Okay, let me take a look and choose which one you're going to lock into. It'll just auto-compute your bonus. And then you just click keep and the button, and yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so Salif. Oh boy. You take a look at these things, and you focus in, and you're like, wait a second, hold on. Like, these stone statues look awfully animate and articulate. You are a student of goddamn archaeology, and you have dealt with this shit before. These things look like yesterday. You are so ready for this, and you look, and you're like, for a split second, and you start to retract, and you actually manage to catch yourself before something happens. You can feel it. Something closing in on you from the side, and you manage to take a step back, and something reaches out a hand, and it only manages to grab your like forearm, and you look at it, and this gigantic thing is towering in front of you, a thin layer of fog emitting from its mouth. And you get the fuck away. You back off, and it only manages to make physical contact, its mouth reeling open as if it's about to say something. And then there is a fucking explosion of force from around you. And they are all gone. And something immediately appears from you. Touching down on the ground, it makes eye contact with you. It gesticulates wildly. She's motioning around like, what? Actually, no, wait, there's enough stone and dust and leftover bits of fucking concrete on the ground. She stomps her foot, and a goddamn layer of dust lifts into the air and spells out "what" in giant letters. What was that? Giant letters again.
I thought you were with Bettle! What? We said goodbye and everything!
She starts stomping her foot on the ground, taps her foot, and then gives you an expression that is just this half-lidded glare. She stops.
I haven't done anything! Stop looking at me like that! I'm blocking!
She looks over and then, like, draws back to her full height, and then, more relaxed, spells out in the air once again. I was ... but ... looks around at everything. Thinking expression, looks back at you dead in the eyes. You, spelled out in the air, are a trouble magnet.
That's not my fault. Okay, I just want to go to school. Okay?
She sort of nods at that, and then starts to float up behind you, and then floats in front. I will make sure you get there.
Thank you. Much appreciated, I guess. Okay, thank you. Can I walk forward? Is it safe?
She shrugs. Don't know. and then
puffs. Get mad at me if something happens. I'm going.
Yeah, she floats behind, and then, like, with hand outstretched, I'm not mad. I'm just perplexed. The perplexed has a cursive tail on it.
Yeah, you and me both.
You say as you walk into the city proper, and as you clear this gate, you get a much more flattering image of the city. This is the Indigo you were sold. This is the one that you came to see. This is Indigo in all of its splendor, and you stand at the head of Main Street, and for the first time, you feel the relative size of this city. Let me drop you right there. Yeah, you looking around, there are people everywhere. Nest wasn't this big, the train wasn't this big. This is so damn populous. The noise, honestly, is deafening.
Wow.
She floats up next to you, and like, you notice that the shift, like, you notice something move in your pack. You get the feeling she shifted to writing in your journal again.
Seliph hurries to dig it out while asking her, "Wait, can anybody like see you or anything? Would this be a problem?" Wait, I thought you couldn't come out during the day.
She like looks at you again, looks back, looks over at the people who are now watching you, and then hurriedly writes down in the notebook. She tries to answer each question at a time, actually. A little like, which one first? Thinking.
Sorry, one at a time.
Nods. People, generally, big Y on the end, ... can't see me when I'm a projection like this. It usually takes ... months. Looks at you dead in the eyes again. You learned in 2 hours. And the page turns, you monster.
Alright, well, I'll ignore that last one. Next question.
She turns back to the while I'm a projection and triple circles it. And then little line off to the side. This makes it much easier. And then turns a bunch of pages again. Also, I'm hiding in your shadow, smiley face. Hope you don't mind, smiley face.
Oh, I guess not. As long as no one sees you.
Hey kid, you new in town? These two punks start to wander over. A bunch of pages turn again, and she writes down "trouble magnet" in bold.
Seliph eyes go into saucers.
Oh, wow. You took the road, huh? That's rare these days.
Don't you know there's a tax for taking the road these days? A tax called my wallet.
She floats in front of them and like waves a hand in front of their faces like, see? Writes down in the journal. It usually takes a while for people to get attuned to supernatural creatures. She goes for a long and lengthy explanation that you don't read because you're currently being intimidated.
Philip closes the book because he doesn't want the thugs to see a floating pen.
She looks slightly frustrated at that and then retreats back behind you. So yeah, we also double as something of a currency exchange, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You've probably got some of that out-of-towner money, and how about we trade it in for nothing?
It's a steal of a deal as long as you don't squeal.
Orbis,
No, thank you. I think I'll just
Orbis floats next to you and is like, you want me to take care of these guys? Kind of just
He shakes his head furiously.
Shrugs.
Sorry, I have an appointment. Goodbye.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm afraid you are missing your appointment with us.
Sorry, I have to cancel. Goodbye. He's running.
Orbis looks at them, shrugs, and then floats on behind you. This guy over at the tables just watches that shit happen while eating a popsicle. Just starts to fucking laugh as you book it down Main Street. You make it to the second part of Main Street, this big old expanse, and yeah, the people don't stop at any point, you're starting to realize. She keeps floating behind you and is gesticulating wildly, trying to pantomime stuff to you.
Still, if he runs this way, he looks behind him. Are they still following him?
They apparently stopped at some point. You're not quite sure what happened. Do you want to? You can make a roll to do with your yellow stat if you want to check.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's do it. Cool.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, cool. You take a look at the last street, and like you look over there and you realize, like, to a certain extent what happened. As you were fleeing up in this direction, these two made a run past this guy, and he casually stuck out a leg and tripped this man. There is now a full-on brawl in the sight of the guards, and you're just like, nah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Cell scoots over into the alleyway by the flowers. And, like, breathes a little. Then he'll take his journal out and open it again and say, sorry, floating pen.
She makes like an, oh, gesture. then looks back at that. Looks at you. Are you gonna be okay? Question mark.
Yes! I will be fine!
She like nods along like, mm-hmm.
I can do this.
She floats out, looks both ways, points up in this direction, and then like a university's that way, and then pantomimes clapping you on the back, and then just floats on your shoulder.
I knew that! I'm going there right now!
She blows an invisible raspberry at you. Salif, you continue working your way to the university. A little bit at a time, your introduction to the city. Actually, a little more exciting than you expected. You see some fire.
Yeah, I see that.
Just FYI. You notice
you walk a little faster.
Yeah, your hanger on just looking at that like, what the fuck? Once again, scratch in the journal. City sure is exciting. Smiley face again. Salif, you beat a hasty path to the skull. I love him. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the town, as it starts to wake up, we're going to focus in on some people who are just now getting some sleep.
Oh.
Actually, this isn't entirely correct. Let me move it more like this and like this. Okay, that works. So.
I will say, I definitely would have tricked Teach into going to sleep.
How would you have done so?
You can just take a nap. I'll wake you up in an hour. Never wakes her up. Doesn't wake her up. Lies like a liar. Never wakes her up. Wakes her up in the morning when he wakes up.
Oh boy. Okay, fantastic. Let's play. Yeah, this will work for this. We can use a Nala theme. So, Teach.
Mm-hmm.
You don't remember where you are. This was probably, this was the worst part of your life. Definitely this exact moment. You took a hit. You went down eating some of the Emperor's temper for somebody else, and you were caught up on that hill, surrounded on all sides by brutal shrapnel, twisting bits of animate mercury. You remember fighting over the last few days. You remember driving and winning that hill at the cost of so many fucking lives. But now it's so superficial. It's so nonsensically easy to rob it back from you with just a few blasts of superior Lancian technology. And you laid there, and you're wondering why you're remembering this now. This is a dream that you thought you put behind you. Maybe it's all the incidents lately, maybe it's seeing the Black Knight. But no. No, that's not why. You look, and even amidst all the devastating shelling, you see someone running towards you. Someone even younger than you who was assigned to be a courier on the battlefield. And you remember swearing far, far before this that you would get him through this battle no matter what. And that memory clutches in your chest because last night, you swore a bond, you swore an oath, and you felt a hole fill that had existed for the last 2 years. But in the process, in losing that burden, you also feel like, well, maybe losing a burden, you lose something with that too. And this memory fades away as you come to in your friend's apartment. Let me drop you over there. So many fucking maps.
I'm so sorry, Christian. I'm sorry I did that to you.
Oh.
You come to in Dodge's apartment. You're covered in dogs.
What? And she kind of like sits there. She kind of like lifts up her arms and hugs all of the dogs on her lap and just kind of holds them closely.
Easier said than done. There are many dogs.
I try to hug the one on the lowest layer and then like work my way up. Okay.
That's right. You were staying over at Dodge's apartment last night. It's 2 years ago when the Empty Night happened, a lot of folks were sent out of town. They were thrown into exile, and a lot of pets were abandoned in the city. Dodge's apartment is something of an unofficial animal sanctuary. Honestly, it's just the person here before would just feed them, and they started coming over here more and more. Dodge moved into the place because he's decent with animals, and the old landlord wanted someone that they knew they could trust the place.
Teach kind of sits there for a moment, letting her head rest and just kind of reflecting on her dream again. Just letting the stuffiness just kind of be there, like, oh man, wait. Suddenly, her memories of that, still kind of heavy on her mind, are kind of washed away. She realized, hey, hang on a second, it's the morning. Cassie's, she just kind of like sits up a little. You little. Arch.
She is on the ground just staring at you flat as a board. Like
she's like awake.
Yeah, no, she's been awake for a while,
Yeah.
you guess. She's just watching you.
Hi.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
She looks at you.
Was I talking in my sleep or something? What's up?
She looks at you a little more intently. Her body is completely rigid. It's kind of unsettling.
Oh. What, it was?
She thinks, not talking. You had a sort of aura about you. Popping red and violent.
Oh. Ooh.
It was enough to wake anyone from their sleep. However, I am the only one here.
Oh. She kind of rests her head on the pillow again. Oh, bother. I was just wanting to give you a heads up. I'm gonna try to stand up. The dogs might jump on your face, so.
She rolls like a tube of toilet paper.
Yeah, he just kind of like sits up. She kind of just slowly. Yeah, I had a night. No, not even really a nightmare. Just a bad dream, I guess. She kind of slowly positions her belt and stands up. But today's a good day. It's homeroom day. It's the first day of our meeting.
She looks at you and thinks for a second. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course.
She stops and thinks for a second, scratching her chin. Do you think? And you can see something, like it's weird. You can see something, you can feel something coming from Arch that is actually sad and sort of familiar. She looks at you and says, "Do you think burdens as we carry them have value? Do you think we're simply hurt by them?" She's going to attempt to empathize with you.
Oh.
So, I'm gonna slam that fucking roll to do.
All right, and I'll roll to die.
Yep, roll to die.
Damn.
Choose what to lock in. It'll do the math for me. I don't wanna. It's 14, but I don't wanna.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, no, sorry. I get to ban a color first. Arch is gonna ban yellow.
Oh, okay.
Respond red or blue, baby.
I've got to take. I think it's a pretty interesting one. Yeah. When she does that, Teach stands for a second, and she reflects on her dream, and she reflects on everything that she just felt, and she kind of like, too early for this, but she kind of sits down, and then like, she just kind of sits there for one moment, and then thinks, yeah, it is. That's actually, I did math wrong. That's supposed to be a 17.
Oh boy.
She pops her legs up on the table real quick. You know, it's really irritating actually to think about that, but yeah, no, they kind of do. It's like, she kind of rubs her head a bit. I don't think that I don't think I'd be the same person if I didn't do some of the stuff I did and go through some of the stuff I did. So, like, yeah, it is. Doesn't make it suck any less. But I wouldn't turn back anything, I feel. Not at all. Everything that happens has happened and it means something for me, but I mean, you can always though choose to go ahead forward without. She kind of thinks, I think the important part of some of the pain of feeling those things is the ability to recognize it and maybe kind of recognize, hell, I don't want to deal with that ever again. and knowing more about what you do and don't like, the kind of things you hate, and the person you want to be. And yeah, you said I looked all scary and yeah, that's she kind of stops a bit. That's not the person I want to be.
Arch is she's actually going to take a guess at what emotion you're projecting, because that be how this empathizing shit works. And based on your reactions and based on the way that you're acting in relation to her own attributes and emotions, she is going to take a guess and say that you were blue. And
that is incorrect, but that does tell me more about what Arch's blue would be like.
Exactly. So she sort of she nods along with you, and looks down at the table. Well, you seem like a person with a whole bunch of stories, and it would be a shame, I suppose, if all of that was simply baggage or another scar. I'm glad you're making something more of it. She smiles.
Thank you. Teach just kind of like rubs the side of her head at that. Look, my life is full of a lot of crazy stuff. I gotta tell you more about it sometime. I never get a chance on shift.
She smiles.
Mm-hmm. But she kind of turns. When someone asks a question, usually they're struggling with the answer. So what do you think?
I would like to think so. I would like to think that even if we're all carrying stuff, it's not just that, not another scar, not another burden to carry. It's something more than that, you know? She stops and thinks.
Teach kind of stands up again and then does a you see, she turns around and kind of like stands triumphantly. We are what we choose to do, correct?
Giant dinner plate eyes blinks a few times. I suppose that is correct. Teach you assume a cool pose.
I choose to be the teach I want to be. And she kind of thinks, no, I'm not going to use that. She kind of like thinks over in her head again. Sorry, I'm thinking of homeroom stuff. She like scratches her head. But that is true. She kind of steps back. We are what we choose to be, and we can choose to change at any moment, no matter how deep we are in. Either a first year, final year, and in between. Yeah. Life is a constant changing journey. I turned 44 this year, and I still have absolutely no feeling like I'm locked in one place of my life.
She nods along, like you think you saw the hints of an arch smile, which is an exceptionally rare thing. But hard to kind of tell. Mouth twitches. Well, I could think of a few people that might need to hear that. So, thank you. You are very good at communicating. She just leaves it there, and the door suddenly swings open, and two people who went shopping earlier return. Hey, we're back. Hope you didn't get into too much trouble.
Yeah.
Dog's looking around.
Locked in blue, baby.
Teach slams her two hands on the table. Cassius, how dare you?
You're welcome.
Wait. Hold on. Don't raise your voice around Knife Bird. The bird next to you.
Cassius.
Draws the knife.
Oh, she goes over here. Cassius, I okay, thank you though. I did get sleep, but now I feel like I was lazy.
Nah, it's cool. I did that on purpose.
I know. I know you did.
He
Oh
smiles.
wow, the duplicity. Arch stretches. We're gonna make breakfast. You guys want anything?
What do you have?
Sandwiches, right, Cassius?
Yeah, sandwiches.
Teach kind of hops down and then gets out of Cassius' way real quick. Yeah, I'll have a sandwich. I might have to go a bit early just so I can make sure everything's all set up, but
Won't take but a moment.
Okay, I'll just hang out for a moment then.
And I get to make breakfast.
Dodge takes a second to feed the various animals.
I bring the hamster with me. I like him.
Teach just kind of like sits down again and then kind of just like, man, you really got me thinking now.
Thinking is my pastime. It's pretty much all I do.
That's a good pastime.
You feel like you helped this person, baby? I don't know. It's just weird.
Cassius looking around the corner occasionally to see you guys communicating. He is happy.
Well, if you ever want to talk, I would love to take you up on that. We can have a date.
Oh, absolutely. That sounds wonderful.
Cassius' eyes sparkling around the corner.
I could tell you some fun stuff about what I've been up to, and I'd love to hear more from you. I don't get an opportunity to hear as much. You don't seem like you're having fun whenever I see you at. She kind of looks back. The place.
She gets a very dour look on her face.
Oh.
No, it's fine. A coldness washes over the living room. Cassius and Dodge.
This looks distressed.
Cassius and Dodge. Would you mind, Cassius, just give me a quick roll for sandwiches?
Is that a
Give me a roll
or-
to do and make those sandwiches.
It has decided.
Oh, it has decided that you're pretty good at this, actually. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, let me
I'm
slam
just
this button.
making. Honestly, I'm just making scrambled eggs with cheese in them,
Yeah.
and then frying some ham, and that's all I'm doing. And then I cut open the little bread rolls, and I put the lettuce in it, and then I put the ham in it, and then I put the scrambled eggs on top, and I just make a bunch of doughs, like a lot.
Cassius, you make an ass load of perfectly great sandwiches. Okay, here you guys go. I hope egg is fine.
Oh, breakfast sandwiches. She goes over and grabs one and then takes a bite. Mmm. Good. Fantastic. Good job, Cassius and Dodge.
This nourishes me. Arch says eating. Okay, so plan is more or less we're gonna split up. You're headed to the university, right?
Yes, I'm going to have to run my homeroom first, and then I'm off for the rest of the day. So, well, at least for a little break. So we'll be able to have a little meetup. Where should that be? I think she kind of looks. I've got the place. We can work it out on details. Everyone's got their numbers, but yeah. And Cassius, she
Need
takes
to
the
be
bite.
at your homeroom.
Yeah, I'd like you to
Oh.
be. You don't have to, but I mean, it's good. You're my TA. It makes sense.
You're a teacher's assistant. You're moving up in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like a
Mhm.
detective is higher on the hierarchy than a TA, but okay.
That's where you're wrong.
Arch actually nods along with that. Cassius, it's like these two are weirdly similarly wavelength, even though you didn't see it before. Dodge is like, I worked pretty hard to actually get my job at the. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. He goes back to eating.
You're doing a great job.
Yeah.
Okay. So should I drop by with Dodge, get the case approved, then go to your homeroom, or should Dodge go get the case approved all by himself?
I can go with him if you wish.
I can message Calcabrina.
Yeah, if you wanna, actually, I'd say splitting up like that sounds fine. I'd love to meet your boss, but later. We have time for that.
It's great.
So the plan is Arch and Dodge, and then Teach and Cassius?
Yep, sounds
Excellent,
good.
perfect.
Teach her. Well, that's great. She finishes the sandwich. I'm gonna grab another one and head out.
I have a bunch of them in the baggie, he says, producing like a bag that is full of sandwiches. And then I left the rest of them in Dodge's fridge.
Cassius, do people
Yeah?
tell you that you're reliable? They should.
Yes. Arch takes a step forward, yes.
She goes over and pats him on the back, and then scoops a sandwich out of the bag while standing next to him and takes another bite. You're great. Let's go.
Hold on. I pet a hamster. I have a bond with this hamster that got stuck in the corner.
Okay, I'll be at my shop until you summon me. Arch walks outside. I'm gonna... Knifebird, watch the house. Knifebird nods solemnly. Cool. That one scares me.
I pat Dodge on the back.
Dodge and the rest of the crew walk outside.
Oh, the darkness.
Oh no, it's glitching. Oh no, it's glitching.
Give it a sec!
Bond up broke. Yay!
I get a bond up with.
Oh boy, thank you, Mask. So, we follow those of you at the start of this day.
The first official bond up of the game.
Oh boy.
It'd be hard to top that one.
Well, it'll be pretty difficult to top that one, but there's still story to tell.
Yay.
While we're uniting the disparate pieces. There's still a very crucial part of this tale. But important part might not be going over and checking what's going on in Beretta's suite right now. The important part might be acknowledging that all the players have maybe not taken the stage yet.
Uh-huh.
Oh, finally, we get to see Jury.
A person they all think they know. Her lifestyle is one of observation and quiet. She spends her whole life in a lofty mansion, just staring out at the city and its people through the veil of her window, but also through the veil of who she is to others, the veil of her family's name. When they speak that name, it is as if she is someone a whole world away. Someone who stands tall, but unremarkable amongst the domino line of socialite society. How she's someone almost everyone has heard of, yet never heard, thinking her only a whisper, drowned out by the loudness of the city's voice. A kind of someone who you may cast a quick gaze toward, but dare not stare too long for fear of her importance. The person whom they've convinced themselves isn't really there. They think these things, but you only know what you think of someone, and what you think someone, and when you think someone is a non-factor in your experience, the person who feels a whole world away from you in reality is barely an arm's distance away. That person turns out to be the one who lined up the dominoes to fall. Of course, taking a place in line, as it is their game to play after all. The person whose eyes you cannot see will always see more of you than your own. That person's whisper is loudest to those that make them.
I've been here the entire time.
Meanwhile, on Hull Street, a very different story is unfolding. Someone progresses down the street, damn near dance walking. Every single step carries power, authority, grace.
Oh.
Would you mind quickly introducing yourself?
Who, me? Little old me?
Yes, of course. Who
You
do
might
we
have known
see?
me from before. Hi, guys.
Who do we see on this fine day?
Oh, on this fine day, twirling about in the lovely morning light, you see Bijou.
You watch as this sprinkle progresses her way down the street. No one actually paying her any mind. If you saw this sight, if you were a direct observer here, the first thing that you would do is stop and stare. Yet no one else seems to.
Oh.
Bijou, you got the call earlier this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Your office, the Grapevine, the premier news agency of Indigo, got a tip that something wacky is going down in the university. Apparently, a certain bartender happened to overhear some things the previous night and decided to reach out to a friend who reached out to another friend who reached out to your boss, who then reached out to you. You got the call much, much earlier in this night, and you've been preparing because you've been given a job. Investigate what is happening in the university and why people would say it's haunted. By the way, this is your very nice office.
My very nice office.
I'm very proud of this map.
It's very nice. It's not just a very nice office, it's a very nice street.
Yay!
It's a very nice city.
Yay!
very
boy.
nice street, you say. Arch's shop is the one directly next to yours, Smiley.
There's a stink cloud emanating from that one for sure, but...
I very much like the scary blue building.
That building is more of a maelstrom than you realize. See, the bottom half is emanating a horrible stink cloud and death, while the top half is emanating life and actual greenery growing out of it.
It is a war. So, Bijou, you managed to negotiate your way to the Grapevine office. You've been working here for a little bit. In fact, you're their ace reporter. You're the one who can. You're the one who can get the stories that no one else possibly can. And as you walk inside, you look at shelves depicting every major report. You look at shelves depicting every major story that the Grapevine has covered. The Foxglove incident, the mystery of the empty night. You see a report detailing the CEO of RNA rising to power. All of these stories were broken by one famous reporter or the other, but none stands out more than your own reporting. You are Employee of the Month all months because you supply pictures that no one seems to... Well, they present a perspective that seems simply impossible. The position of the camera, who's depicted within, some of the strangest mysteries of the city laid bare beneath your camera. You walk inside. Inhale deeply from the potted plant you take care of. And yeah, you look around your office. It's a little bit of a glittery mess, thanks to one of your colleagues who seems to emanate the stuff damn near constantly. It doesn't bother you too much, but there have been complaints.
None from me, of course.
Of course!
Slams open door. Good morning!
You hear a thumping from a distant office. The office of your boss, actually. One Salazin Umikawa. Is that Bijou? Is she here? Hold on!
Yeah, sure, just come out anyway. It's not like I'm busy.
DNA, set up the conference room. Hold on. We got team meeting. Kyleford, get out here. Oh, very well.
This woman is up to her eyeballs in various forms. She's been hammering at this typewriter since you came in. You just want... Sure, why not?
This...
Can somebody please install a hook lower down?
This towering, spindly unicorn man walks over, very calmly takes your jacket, presumably, or is it a hat?
It's like a little shrug kind of shawl thing.
Oh, he takes your shawl and places it up on one of the higher hooks. I can, of course, get it down once you need me to. He nods. He is this spindle, rail thin, like a collection of chopsticks in the form of a unicorn. He nods and wanders over to the meeting room. This is your daily ritual. Your boss smiles at you, this big beaming grin. Hey, thanks for coming over so early in the morning. I know I put you on the noir case as usual. More pictures are always excellent, but at the same time, we got something actually a little more important right now.
More important? What could possibly be more important? Hold on a second.
Hides a cupcake on this desk.
He smiles at that. Well, what's more important than noir these days? Nothing. That's what I say, because noir is a significant part of our business. He sits down. But what's important on this particular day is we have news that does not directly stand in the way of any of the factions. That's right, stress-free reporting. A case.
I'll believe that when I see it.
That is right. It is a case that does not obligate us to censor ourselves, control what is being written. It does not obligate us to hide information. It is simply a haunting. People love ghosts these days, and it is not related to the terror that the factions are raining down upon the cities. Hooray, he claps.
You can see Dione's eyes slowly getting brighter and brighter as he's pitched this perfect story that wouldn't get them all fucked, and as soon as he says ghost, she just fucking deflates.
You too. It's in the opposite direction.
Ghosts, really? You remember the part where you remember this is a newspaper? This isn't. I know we aren't quite there. We considered the possibility, but we aren't a tabloid yet.
Here's the worst and weirdest part of this. This is one of our more legit sources. Remember when we busted that big story on Gylardia? Yeah, same guy. So, the ghost angle, I know it's weird, but here's the thing. He leans in. It might not be ghosts at all. Something strange is happening at the university. And we've been looking for any excuse to get someone in there. So, looks over at Bijou. Number 1 member of the infiltration team, right here, ace reporter Bijou.
I've never been to university.
Now's a great time to start. He claps his hands together. So, I pulled a few favors to get you in at the door. Just say that you are here. You are, what do they call it? Yeah, you're a mysterious transfer student.
Oh, do I get to pick where I'm from?
Yeah, actually. If I was thinking you could be. No, you're the ace reporter. Where do you want to be from?
Well, no, actually, if you want to tell me what you were thinking, that would be great because I could use some more extra ideas.
These two back and forth and discuss ideas. Your big unicorn friend wanders out, comes back with a cup of coffee, and he puts one on the desk for absolutely everyone, and then seems to warm himself with it. I'm just gonna display this because this is a perfect visual. He stands calmly, attaining a moment of zen before sitting back down.
Yay.
This is your friend. This is Guileford. He's technically the owner of the paper, but he didn't want to be the boss because being the boss requires talking to people, being loud, and discussing things, and he is a very, very quiet, withdrawn man. So that's where this boy comes in. Salazan Umikawa, the face of the paper. He is that loud, expressive one that you need out front, especially when all of the factions are constantly breathing down your neck, telling you what you can and cannot write. He's gone to bat for you on a multitude of occasions, Bijou. He's the one that if you get in trouble, he will probably bail you out. He's got a surprising amount of plot. He's your guy. And finally, this is Dione. She is the writer for this paper, and she never stops writing ever. She is so dedicated to her job and the perfection of her craft that she should frankly stand to probably be at a bigger newspaper. But at the same time, you guys all together make up the Grapevine staff.
All 4 of us.
All 4 of you. Well, you've got delivery boys, etc.
Yeah.
Just fucking chugs the coffee in one go.
Bijou does not. Bijou stoops over it almost with her nose half an inch above it and just... She will not drink it.
Do you want me to get you any more sugar?
No, this should be fine. I mean, I'm plenty energized. I just need something to awaken my senses in a different way. Now, did you have a specific class in mind that I was supposed to infiltrate? Or is it just like walk in and ask people, hey, how you doing? What do you heard about? Any secrets, you know?
Yeah, that actually simplifies things a lot because, apparently, according to my contact, someone loudly declaring herself as Martha Teach is the one who...
Martha Teach? Okay.
Yeah, apparently she knows a thing or two about a haunting. Secondary point of interest is, ooh, this is the spicy part too. You know that fallen noble, Mallow Marigold? She's apparently in on this too. So like...
Yeah? Isn't that like the mayor's daughter?
Yeah, the ex-mayor.
Yeah, sorry.
Sullivan smiles and looks into the distance. Now that is some spicy reporting, if I could think of one. Especially if they're wrong and spreading rumors that the university's haunted. So, I would love it if you could monitor those two in particular. See if anything is out of the ordinary. Just keep an eye on them. And apparently they met at a bar like 3 a.m. in the morning. So it might be an all day, all night stakeout. I hope you're prepared for that.
I will make myself prepared. Oh boy, what am I gonna have to pack with me? Anti-ghost things.
And had your list with Martha's name on it, and as well as Mallow's, and just here you go, hon, just in case you need to refer to it later, with some basic,
so much
basic info on the stuff. Gives you a pat on the head. Immediately goes back to her clipboard and writing things down.
Guileford hands you a lunchbox. That is what he is sending you with today.
Oh yeah, I guess I can't go to my usual spot if I'm supposed to be a student. Oh. It's like being a kid again. Okay.
He smiles at you.
Is there anything I should look out for in particular? Anything that stood out as strange about this whole thing? Were there any details that this barkeep said?
Oh boy, yeah, actually. He rubs his chin. There's some sort of monster that prowls the halls at night. Ooh, so maybe if you can't hook up with them, you could even try to find whatever they're talking about. Oh, and that's... we could maybe. He gets kind of fidgety at that.
Let's hope it doesn't have to come to that.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, monster?
Monster? It's, yeah, like some big ghosty thing that prowls the halls at night.
Salazin, if you send her to her death, I'm going to kill you.
I'm gonna come back and haunt you. I'm gonna hunt the crap out of you.
That's okay. If I can bring this paper to the level of prestige and glory it deserves to be, I can deal with a haunting or two. It's fine. He's sweating a lot.
Okay. Now, what is my angle? Do I go at this first, or do I go and ask other people if they've heard about it? Is it a large conspiracy? Is it close knit? Ooh. So many options. Busy day, Bijou.
Guileford leans over as these two glare at each other over here. If it comes to it, please don't put the paper before yourself like Salazin does.
I would
never! At the end of the day, the grapevine exists as a place for all of us to share our ideas and each other's company. do not get hurt on our behalf.
You know, I would do anything for you, but if I'm not here to enjoy you, then what's the point?
Sal is in behind you. Here, here! The phone rings again. Oh, my... no. Oh, God, they're stupid. Tide's Edge is calling back. They want to talk about us spreading dirt again. I swear this is every other day with these guys. If you could bring me anything, I would appreciate it, because I want to have to stop publishing stories that makes me keep talking to the man with the scary goatee. He throws open the door and goes back inside.
Goatees are scary sometimes.
I wish I could grow a goatee.
Puts a hand on his shoulder and nods as though seeing him off into battle.
Okay.
Oh, is this? Oh, cupcake.
Peeks around the corner, tries not to get caught.
Just smiles. Bijou, you are worth getting up in the morning for.
Holy shit!
That's the sweetest shit in the world, what the Oh, is this my little desk here?
That is your little desk there, yes.
Okay, she's going to twirl out to her little desk and see if there's anything here that she would normally bring with her that is a necessity for investigation.
Ooh, yes, of course, your big disposable camera. It's
I love my big disposable camera!
It's gigantic. So, for some reason, disposable cameras have a habit of sort of going haywire on you. So, you tend to buy them from the pawn shop down the road. You just get whatever you can take because you run through them pretty quick. You used to have a bigger one. It was a nice present from everybody in the office, but it went haywire and started taking very scary pictures. It's currently locked in a trunk under your desk.
She frowns, looking down at it.
Someday, old girl. Alrighty. Hey, oh wait, I suppose I don't really look like a student. I could just say I'm one of those new avant-garde students from all the way up in Snowdrop or something. It'll be fine.
I think you pull off the look fantastically.
Thank you. Oh, if you could get my Michelle for me again.
He smiles at you. This man's so fucking warm. Like, everything about him, it just radiates pleasantness.
I melt.
He drapes the shawl around you, nods, and goes, "Good luck."
Break a leg, hon. Don't get killed. Kill Thousand.
Before I go, does anybody need anything?
No, you just take care of you.
Free to
I'm
come
really
back
good
safe.
at that.
They're all fucking great.
God,
I love my
adore all
friends
of
who
them.
I just met. Jay has kept them a secret from me for months.
Yep. Oh, Bijou, you walk outside, leaving that warm, glittery place, and step
I was
back out
trying
into
to
the city.
remember the image I had in my head of her as she steps out the door. It's of SpongeBob when he's got like the really high pants and the rose.
Yeah. You exit the building and walk back out onto Hull Street, only to see someone you're actually pretty familiar with. As you exit, just this positive, fucking brick shithouse of a man, standing at the top of the stairs.
Yes.
He waves. Yo, Shutterbug, how's it going? He walks over, picks up a huge armful of newspapers. I got another run to do. Gonna get these to the boys, get them to spread them out. You take that job?
Oh, I was just informed. I'm excited, Galliv. I'm so excited.
Oh, really? What about? Like,
Well-
sounded kind of weird to me, like ghosts or something.
Well, how much do you know? Because I'm not exactly sure how much I can tell you. You know, talk teacher.
He looks at you puffed up. Okay, fine then. You keep your secrets. I wouldn't want to compromise your mission.
Okay, if I get the okay from your brother, I'll tell you, all right?
I
knew it!
Yes, I'm just telling you right now, I'm guessing that. I'm 90% sure right though.
You are correct.
Oh my god!
Big brain, Civ.
dying.
Same wavelength.
One of them is the night unicorn, the other is the day unicorn. He picks up, he actually, like, gets tired of picking up the papers, throws them all back in the box, and just shoulders the entire box. Takes a step down. You, watch yourself, you hear?
Oh, I
Ghost-
always do.
Yeah, ghosts aside, university's weird right now. So, like, you get any amount... Yeah, he stops. You get in any amount of trouble. Give me a call, okay? I'll punch down any wall for you. He puts up a fist.
Well, let's hope no walls get in my way.
Oh, they won't if I'm involved. He cracks his knuckles one-handed somehow.
She thinks to herself,
How does he do that? How does he do that with one hand?
Well, good luck, Shutterbug. I'm gonna be in town. You need anything? Just give me a yell. He waves and starts to walk away.
Okie dokie, have a good day! Okay, northward bound.
And you begin to head towards the university. Same as everyone else.
Twirl.
I just want to say, every time Glab opens his mouth, my urge to marry him at the end of the series grows. I'm just like, I'm eloping.
So, we get to put a new token on the map.
Yeah. Oh my god, yes!
As all of these different figures converge on the university. So I'm gonna move you guys in, but there is still one story remaining, and that is the story that is always on time. In fact, most of the time, extremely early. Let's teaching Cassius. You're probably like there. These two are down here.
I love this map because I can tell exactly, like, this is where I live.
Yeah.
And this is the potato detective apartment.
Yeah. Yep.
And I'm like, oh, and here's where the box fort is.
Yep.
Nope.
The end game.
And here's Teach's house. Here's Teach's house. Which means that to get to the university, we go like this.
Yeah.
And then we go like this, and then we go like this.
Yep.
I'm getting a real good sense of space right now.
And then over here. And this is I think this is where the diner is, but I'm not sure.
Yep.
This right under Bijou is where the diner is.
Okay.
She is standing confidently on top of Frelia's diner.
Oh my god. So I'm gonna actually do we're gonna continue on, but yeah, and then we'll take a short break after this scene.
All
Civ, it is a pleasure to officially announce you as Player 5.
Thank you for having me!
We have been holding back for so long, just quietly watching, just like...
I can finally talk to people!
Yay! Talk to people.
Civ sent me her icon, like, months ago. And then I was like, oh, she's cute. I don't know jack or shit about her, but she's cute. And then everybody's like, I bet Civ's gonna be like this. And I would just turn and look at that icon and go, I don't know. I don't know what the hell she's gonna be like.
I love her so much. She's so good. Oh my god. So, Beretta, you spent the previous night with Mallow just up in your apartment, she was flabbergasted at the size of the space that you live in. This unbelievable towering penthouse, and you realize this is the first time you've ever had her over. In fact, it's kind of rare for you to have people over to begin with. Like, there's definitely the socializing aspect, like you've had people visit on business, but you've never... It's been a long time since you've had a friend over, because...
Bullets flying are kind of a turnoff.
I got used to them eventually. It's okay. She smiles, and like walking in front of you, you get a familiar feeling in your chest. What it's like to have a peer that you just have that isn't like a status thing. Like, and like you start
feel like I'm not using you.
Yeah, and you start to feel just like a little warmer as she walks. Well, I'm a little hungry. But at the same time, I guess we could grab food at the cafeteria.
Whatever you'd like to do, it's fine with me. I'm not particularly hungry.
Oh, thank you so much last night for, like, I don't know, talking me through some of the shit I'm going through. Because, it's been a while since I had a chance to, you know, unload.
No, I'm actually quite glad to help. Usually on those nights when I'm not sleeping, I'm usually staring up at the ceiling and thinking about all of my problems. So it was actually a pleasant experience worrying about yours.
She smiles at that. I think I am going to enable you to roll something in this exact moment. Since you did something nice for Mallow, Mallow has a unique mechanic that whenever you do something to ease her burdens, you hear her out or you help her grow as a person, she gets a chance to roll against her flaw, that is, she is just deathly exhausted all the time. Now...
Wait, hold on, did you just say that I did something nice for Mallow?
You did.
Can I check my schedule?
Yes! Hold on, allow me to share the schedule really quick.
Oh. Yeah.
As you can see, one of the things on the schedule is do something nice for Mallow.
So, you've done something nice for Mallow.
That was easy.
Go on a date with Harp, and I just picture the opening scene of Old Boy.
Now, oh yeah, Brennan, your mic's a little blown out. Just back away a little bit. Yeah,
Sorry.
no, there you go. So, Christian, would you mind explaining the Mallow sleep tech that you guys have devised?
Let me explain. So, last session 0, or session 03 at the end of Beretta's, we got a little gift for forming a semi-investigation group. And as a part of that, we could put any memory we wanted into that and share it. Meanwhile, Cassius got a memory that allows Cassius to re-roll, or basically once per session in a non-combat situation, max a die roll to get all 6s. And combining that tech, since Mallow's a part of the investigation team, can now max 6s out and automatically get sleep. So we put that in there so that Mallow would sleep.
Automatically succeed and get maximum hours of sleep.
So,
time to knock this girl out.
Get her ass.
So, it is time. I am going to roll to die, which is 3d6, just to see what you would have gotten had you not done this.
Oh, hey, not bad.
Not bad to begin with. However, you managed to Hold on. Let me do some math. She's missing a number. That wouldn't have been enough. So, because remember, she rolled all 1s, and so God bless you using that maximized ability, because even with a 1 and 2 6s, that ain't enough. Your tech in this, and then she's gonna equip a color. She's gonna do this one. You know what this color is.
Yeah.
Oh, honey.
So, Mallow temporarily suspends her gift that she is overworked, very tired, etc., and gains proper access and control to not only her character, but her class, which I will then share with you at the end of the session. So, congratulations, she also heals 1 wound. Yes. So, there is the strat, Mallow's backup. she wanders ahead and like does genuinely look pleased.
Beretta notices this and she just kind of looks at her and is like, you know what? Let's get you some breakfast, hon.
She beams at that as you walk up to the university, but as you get there, you notice something's a little different. Can you move Beretta again? She's glitching for me. Thank you. This ain't quite the same as before. Like something's definitely changed. There's a different vibe to the university.
Do you feel that?
Yeah, something's off. You look ahead, and Song's standing with a clipboard, actually, checking people in. Okay, you two are good to go. Get on in there. And they walk past, and he like looks at the next group of students. Okay, next. Okay, I got this. She starts to run forward. The woman behind her nods and like assumes a position in the line too. Oh, what do you think is happening here, Beretta?
Hopefully nothing with swords.
Mallow gets in line. Okay, what did you say your name was again? She looks back at this woman for confirmation. She offers her another stoic nod. My name is Dan? Uh-huh. The Wizard Man? Uh-huh. You, a mage? No, I'm an enthusiast. Okay. He starts flipping through the pages. Well, that is actually on my list. You're... No? He looks back down. You're good to go, Dan. Sweet, I'm in! She runs past. Okay.
Seems like you're really having trouble turning people away at this point.
He shakes his head. Yeah, sorry to do this. Apparently there was someone running around last night causing a stir, so we want to make sure nobody strange is coming onto the premises. He, like, focuses in on, quote, Dan again. Oh, well, what's your name? My name is... She focuses in intensely. Uh-huh. Normalson. Normalson. Cool. He flips through his pages again. Sounds fake, but yeah, you're on the same page, Stan. What is happening?
Beretta is almost relieved that she's not the only massive liar on campus.
This woman nods and passes, like as smoothly as a ghost. Nocti, we're in. Yes. This is going perfectly so far. The two begin to walk away. Oh, okay. This is weird. Hey, Professor Song. Oh, hey, you two. Did you like... You're not gonna give me a crazy nickname, are you?
It depends. Is that what we need to do to get in?
Apparently. He looks back down at the sheet. Look, I'm tired. They put me at the main entrance. Nobody comes from the... Alcott's probably having a great time and, like, motions with his head to the back entrance. It's
almost like punishment for not taking up a homeroom.
He looks at you dead in the face. Fuck.
Don't worry, Professor Song. I'll speak with the student council about this, and we'll see what we can do about getting better security so that you can focus on what you're good at. Does that make sense?
He smiles at you. You know, that makes great sense. Thank you. Just for the sake of protocol, Beretta Pietro, Mallow Marigold.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay, cool. Meanwhile, in the line behind, an owl finally makes his way to school.
Yay!
The figure behind you is floating pebbles next to you to spell things, and then sees people and stops. Just clings to you. She blends. And she for a split second, pops back up again, floats some pebbles that say, good luck, and then disappears into your shadow.
Thanks. Self is looking around at all the trees and the building. He's never seen anything so big before.
Yeah, the university's absolutely towering, and you're so damn caught up in looking around that you almost miss the presence of someone behind you. Almost bumps into you.
Oh! Sorry.
Oh! Did you do something?
Oh, I nearly walked into you. Never mind. Sorry. He squiggles into line.
You walk up to this actual, like, this guy's got an intense vibe to him. He looks at you. Hey, you're a new face.
Hi, hello. Yeah, I just got here.
Oh, cool. You're new in town. Wow, that makes things easy. Looks back over at the two incredibly suspicious people up here. Those two say they've been here for the last few years, but I've never seen them before. Scratches his chin. Oh, whatever. If you're new, that makes things simple. What's your name, and, like, can I point you in the direction of a department or something?
Self Ariel, and, I was wondering if you could...
Oh, shit, you're... Sorry. You're,
It's okay.
Your archaeology, which is currently managed by the history department. You see Song scheming something in his brain right now. Well, his entire attitude shifts from a disinterested chaperone to the most experienced, like, car salesman you've ever seen. Boy, do I have a teacher for you. If you're looking for a homeroom, which, weird coincidence, there's one that's happening today that's, against all odds, is currently unoccupied. There's a slot for you with the head of the history department. What a
Really?
wacky coincidence.
Sylph thinks back to the number of coincidences that have happened to him recently. And they're in the nature of said coincidences. Okay.
Okay, cool. He smiles. Yeah, she's really great. She's super cool. You'll get along with her great. She also needs more people for her homeroom, and she kind of needs that job to stay in her apartment. And, like, I'm kind of worried about her. And Song just starts going off for a little bit.
As Song kind of goes off, Beretta steps in. Excuse me, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but did you mention the head of the history department?
Yeah, of course.
Actually, we were heading just there now. You are new, and not in the same way that those randoms are new. You're really new.
I guess?
You smell like you're from out of town.
You don't notice the girl behind him because she is exceptionally short, and it also seems like she is trying not to be seen.
Seliph takes a step back to, like, steady himself and nearly trips over her.
Oh, be careful, she reaches out to help. Oh, also new, but not smelling like out of town. Interesting.
Can you smell? Can you, like, smell people's locational history?
I've lived here my entire life. You get a sense for these things. I'm Beretta Pietro, by the way, student council president. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I'm at your service.
Oh, nice to meet you. He holds out his hand and kind of tries to take a sniff of his shoulder.
Your hillbilly clothes smell
offensive.
different, boy.
It's not offensive. It's actually quite pleasant.
I'm a big fan of the flower in your hair.
There's what? He reaches up to his head and touches it, and then his face goes bright red when he takes it out.
Your eyes, it is lovely.
He
has to stop herself from laughing after every time she speaks.
Teach.
Oh, yeah.
You and Cassius approach this gaggle, and Song actually makes eye contact with you. Oh, Martha, perfect timing! Slides on down the line. The kids are gathering. The kids are gathering. They're making me nervous.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
She finishes her second, third, fourth sandwich, and she kind of. Hey everyone! She kind of like steps on forward and like just kind of assumes high energy. Hey, what's the holdup?
We're just saying our hellos. By the way, I gotta check you two. And don't I know you? He looks to Cassius for a second.
You're the guy who came looking for all the papers in my apartment.
Oh, yeah, good to see you again. You were real helpful the other day.
Oh, of course. Nice to see you again.
Smiles at you.
I'm Teach's new TA. That's what it's called, right?
Yes. Sip of coffee he fucking spit takes like between everyone. Teach, you got a TA? What?
Yes, I did. I
thought you said you'd never get a TA. What is this shit?
Well, I never thought I'd get a homeroom song, and so there's a lot of stuff on my plate now. So I need a good guy like this to help me out.
That's great. He's like, you notice, Cassius, his attitude shifted towards you from like a, oh yeah, you were helpful once, to like he would be clapping you on the back if his hands weren't full. He is so happy you're helping Teach. He's nothing but smiles. You know, okay, that's awesome. So, nice to meet you, Mr. TA. What's your name? Don't worry about it. Go on in.
Okay. And that's why we're going to have to elevate security.
Oh, right, yeah. I still need to get you.
What's going on?
Yeah, hold on. I need one more name. He looks down at this diminutive woman in front of him.
I was not told that there would be names taken.
You might be one of the people on this list that, you know what? I'm almost out of coffee. It's whatever. He shrugs.
Are you new?
Yes, I am also here for history.
Oh, really? Teach just like kind of like Teach moves presence like it's really close. I am Martha Teach, the history professor. She puts out a hand for you, and I think we are going to get along great. Wait, also here for history?
She goes through like a whole entire like roulette wheel of emotions as all of this is being spoken to her, because the first time she says history, she kind of looks down sheepishly and is about to speak, and then you walk up to her and she just looks confused. It's like,
I specifically I am here for dance history, and excuse me, but you do not look like quite the dancer I am used to.
Oh, you're mistaken with that one. Teach tips her glasses. I am actually a professional dancer.
Tips her glasses. I am actually a faker.
Holy shit.
I am a professional No, out of my brain. She's
Delete.
like, delete. Yeah, she's like, history otherwise. That's still in my courses. I'm the dean, Martha Teach. And the dean of history.
Cassius, when you say the dean, looks fucking confused as hell.
Now come on over here for a second. She also turns. She turns around and faces Self exactly. Hello, what's your name? You also look new.
Hello, I'm Selif. Might I ask yours? Are you the homeroom teacher? You said you were the dean?
Yes, Martha Teach. I'm the dean of history, and I'm also a homeroom teacher. I would love to have you in my homeroom, but...
Martha Teach, aren't you the one working on the census project?
She beams.
Martha teach?
Yes,
Wait, I've
I
read
am.
some of your papers!
You have? She just kind of leans over and beams at him. And then
Yes,
she's
they're
like,
excellent!
she stands for a second and she's like, she doesn't really know how to. Thank you. Goodness.
I'm a
Yeah?
bit of a fan. Oh my god! I'm their homeroom teacher. Are you inviting me to your homeroom? Oh my
Beams
god!
up. That's right, I am. I'm very curious for any students who are interested in history, and if that's you, then you're welcome.
That is
You're
absolutely
absolutely
me, and I would be honored to be in your homeroom. Ma'am!
She goes and raises a hand forward. Then welcome to my homeroom. But I need your name.
Oh my god!
Didn't you say it was like Salif or something?
Yeah, Selif Ariel. That's my name.
Celifariel, a pleasure to meet you. She shakes your hand. That's great. I'm excited. I have 2 new history students. My day's just brightened up a whole bunch.
I'm so excited now. I can't wait to start classes.
If you're new here, you should go sign up right now. Beretta, could you help these 2 sign in real quick? I'll be right there. I wanna ask.
Cassius was making his way to greet Beretta. You point Beretta out. Him. Fuck.
Cassius, you also need to get some papers if you want to go with Beretta too.
I would love to get everybody set up.
Yeah.
I'd actually consider it my duty.
Although
we will have to hurry up if I am to get there early to be early, but
I'm gonna go put my
I think we
bag
can
down.
make a good time.
She turns back to Selif and then, all right, if you head on, Miss Beretta over here is a very excellent student, and she'll get you all hooked up, and we'll be able to talk soon. Looking forward to seeing you in my homeroom, and you too, miss. And she's like, I've been back and forth. Can I get your name too?
You may call me Tiffany.
Tiffany? Okay. She shakes your hand.
She shakes it back.
It is tiny.
Yeah. Each hand big, she shakes. Yeah, okay. Excellent. Good. If you want to go too, then you can get classes signed up if you haven't already.
Yes, I suppose I should. I need to get acquainted with the university ground. This place is so large.
Absolutely. She kind of steps back for one moment and just kind of like, I'll catch you all in the homeroom. She kind of goes over to Song, and yeah, that's as people start heading forward. She kind of
yes, please, as everybody who needs papers, please follow me.
Yeah, as they start
Cassius,
going
like,
forward.
You're gonna have to actually show me how to get to the classroom, though.
I believe that's where we're all going, so it shouldn't be a problem.
As
They go
everyone looks
forward.
away from Bijou.
Yeah. Song. Her shoulders are shaking as she turns to Song. Song. She was excited. She was excited. You read my paper, Song.
I gotta say that's a first. I didn't know how widely published that magazine was.
He's excited. He's excited to be in my homeroom, Song.
All right, it was an academic journal. He
Yeah,
stopped
what?
and thinks for a second. Even fewer people read those.
She's just like standing there, like she just like shakes up.
I'm proud of you. Now
Thank
you
you.
get it. You
Thank
get
you.
in there. I'm sure you've got a speech prepared already. You knock him dead with it.
Absolutely.
I'll buy
She,
you. I'll buy you a celebratory dinner. You want to go to the rib place?
Yes, I do. Okay. Tell me about this later. She kind of like gestures and like pulls a little at the sign-in sheet. But,
yeah, no, there was somebody running around the school last night causing all sorts of hell or something. People heard running and like loud sounds out in the hallways. So I'm supposed to sign everybody in. Headmaster's order. I don't got classes till much later, so shrugs.
Yeah. Okay. I got a lot to talk about later, but I'm sorry for making you run around last night too. She pats you on the shoulder.
Eh,
All right.
you would have done the
I'm gonna
same
go
for
knock.
me.
Absolutely. She kind of turns around. All right, gonna go knock him dead.
Good luck.
Thank
Rooting
you.
for ya.
Thank you. She starts heading forward.
And you overhear him behind you, just like talk to the next student in line. Okay, and what the hell is your name? And don't say anything ridiculous.
My name is Yell.
Holy shit. Okay, so if I'm reading the current I'm gonna say, as you guys walk into the university, we'll put us to our very first break, and I want to know what you guys are doing over the course of it. For the first set of people who need to take a hot sec, I'd say like 3 people bounce. I will sit here and hold down the fort, talk to you guys, talk to chat, etc.
Yep.
I'm good.
I can't even get out of this closet.
I'm so sorry, Brennan.
I'll bounce and
Also-
get some water real quick.
I will
rest
go
up.
as well.
Go rest
I
up.
have little weebs to get me water when I need it.
Real quick, just for folks who are still here, hot tip from your good pal the J-Man. If you are going to yell, point yourself away from your mic, please.
Thank you very much.
Did I do that? I'm sorry.
No, everybody did it.
Yeah,
I'm
probably.
carrying our asses.
Oh boy. Yeah, so this is the very beginning of the very first session. I hope everybody's having a good time. The pieces have been mashed together. I thank you all for facilitating the mash, and from here on out, this is your game. Obviously that beginning bit was scripted to get you all in the same place roughly around the same time. Everything else, up to you guys. I don't know what the fuck happens next. Surprise me.
I mean,
Our
I still need
city
to,
now.
I need to like actually fill out the paperwork to become a TA, right?
Yeah, we'll probably skip over the paperwork aspect. And
No
like
paperwork simulator.
there's no paperwork simulator. I think I might just cut you guys to your homeroom unless you want to like talk to the students in the hallway or do anything like that. So like,
Homeroom's
yeah.
Does Biju just like pretend to get lost at some point or something? How does she like not get wrapped up in the filling out the paperwork that doesn't exist?
Yeah, actually, at one point she does squiggle away, but Jay, she's gonna use one of her abilities because she is not squiggling away the whole time.
Oh,
Since I don't have a bond
fantastic.
up with anybody,
Yeah.
they won't notice if I'm there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yep. You can freely come or go as you please without attracting attention.
Nice.
I have that ability.
And you know, she was told specifically to talk to Teach, right?
Yeah.
And Teach just openly introduced herself, so I guess that worked out really well for her.
Yeah.
Hence
Hence the
history. Oh,
hence the
really?
Dude, Biju's great.
Oh my god, I love her.
I've been waiting to see what she was like for a while.
I'm here to blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
Chat, how are you enjoying the show so far?
Chat?
How you doing, chat? We've had over 300 viewers consistently. Good.
Me and Amy
good
are
on ya.
flopping. I'm
Hello,
out.
everyone.
Okay. Welcome back, Amy, and goodbye, Civ. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a really, really good time.
I'm having a blast.
Yeah, I love your crew. You're all
Yeah.
so weird.
Yeah.
It's a good gang.
I am gonna grab some food real quick, BRB.
Excellent. I'm going to bounce really quick too. Talk to chat, everybody.
I will talk to chat. Hello, chat.
Hello, chat. I am not
You're
looking at
such
chat,
a
but I'm going to act like I am.
weenie now.
Oh, I can see the chat.
I was really curious the first time I would get to use that new Teach icon thing, and then Selif was just like, "Oh, I'm your biggest fan. I really am excited."
Hey, I'm
And
a huge
like,
nerd like you.
Yeah. And I was just like, "Oh boy, get a hold of yourself, Teach. Don't freak out yet."
Salif's like, wow, you're so cool. And I'm like, okay, time to cry.
Yeah.
Salif opens his mouth and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna die now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and real quick for folks in chat, just as a reminder, we have a new Discord that you can join. That's the official Stabbyness Discord. And it got links to loads of shit that we're affiliated with. And also, if you want to be able to see in the, like, we'll probably make this live tomorrow. If you want to see Bijo's World Anvil page, that'll probably be made public tomorrow. So, and you can see all of her gifts and stuff if you subscribe. Sorry, not subscribe. Donate to the Patreon at the $9 tier. Is the Windrose Everlasting Patreon.
Nice. Do it. It's great. I think there was like $1 till 400. That's probably already been gone now. But yeah.
I am back.
I was just gushing about the fact that I love Seliph a lot, and I was really glad I didn't know if I would get to use new teach like gushing icon, and then you said, "I'm your biggest fan. I love you," and it's just like.
I like to think that during that scene, BG's standing there, confused as all hell, and then it's like, obviously, and then Cassius is immediately next to her, confused as all hell, because they are both just trying to sneak in.
Yeah.
BG's there like, am I getting pranked? Are these... Did my boss hire actors?
But of course, history.
Dance history. That was so good.
Okay, great. Yeah, I have to give context for that. Dancing is one of the 3 skills that I picked as a starter professional skill.
Oh my god! You weren't lying.
Your dancing expertise.
You've stumbled into hell with that one.
Oh my god! Come at me. Let's fight.
Let me drop your characters for you. Yeah,
it's great when Cassius has to be the TA to teach his fucking dance history lesson. Cassius is here like. What the fuck?
Cassius, go grab me some dance shoes. We're gonna.
Oh my god, I loved every little bit of this. So full disclosure, the song that I had picked out for the intro, Roll20, just broke. So all of the intro was literally improv from start to finish. And it hitting musical beats was not intentional. It happened, but I'm like, this is going good. But that was me panicking.
You're tapping into the music.
Hell yeah, Jay. Blessed campaign.
Yeah, blessed campaign.
Blessed day.
Let me.
I want to see full body.
If you want to send it to me, I can actually do it as a handout for the stream too.
Ooh, okay.
Or, Mass, could you handle that? I am dropping NPCs.
Alucard, no!
Absolutely.
Do I have
Thank
background noise?
What was that?
Do I have background noise?
Nope.
Okay, cool. It's getting really hot in here, so I turned my fan on.
Let me... who the heck is in your class? Oh, yeah. Those ones. Let me grab you from the Uni exterior.
May I ask you a question?
Yes. Let me see.
Typey question.
Oh, a secret question, I see. Yeah, so I want to know how you guys are going about this. I need to know how you guys are going about this. Like, are you gonna sign some papers, get everybody all registered, and then go to class, pretty much?
I mean, I think that if the homeroom isn't immediately scheduled, Cassius will be like, hey, I might go, like, wander around and try and see, like, the layout of the school. But if it's like, we sign the papers and Beretta's like, we gotta get to class or we're gonna be late, Cassius will just follow what Beretta says.
She is very worried about being late for being like 15 minutes early. So
Cassius, if she goes, we're gonna be late, Cassius will just go. Like, he's not gonna wander around.
We're not gonna be
early.
Need to do that. You will actually do the same thing. Like, if they go straight to homeroom, she's not gonna like squiggle off. She's gonna follow. Okay. She's gonna wait till they're off, like they're out of class to squiggle away.
I want to point out that Seliph still has all of his luggage with him.
Oh yeah.
Probably like to drop it off somewhere.
Hey, buddy, are you in the dorms? Do you have a place to drop that off? Do you need some your stuff?
If that's the case, Beretta would show him to the dorms and then wait for him and then go to class.
Does his like scholarship come with dorm?
So that's actually a pretty big question, and that probably won't happen until you're registered, which would then require you to go to class to be 15 minutes early. So that, Seliph, you are taking your luggage to class today.
I'll also be like, hey, buddy, do you want some help carrying that? He will help you carry that.
Okay, then.
Okay, so with that, you make your way to homeroom. And Brennan, I believe you wanted Harp to be there first?
Mm-hmm.
Or yes, okay, can do. So.
Do I, by the way, just a side note, have I like seen Harp around before? Is he like one of those little bastards that I would know? Or no?
Yeah, you would. You've seen him a few times. You were pretty sure he was a punk. That's
Guess
about
he's
it.
gonna walk in the room, see him, and be like, oh, Jesus.
I think then Teach will come in a little bit later just to give everyone time to kind of like move in a bit. She'll wait patiently for 50 turns to exact her.
You're waiting outside as we walk past.
Yeah.
All right, well, this is teaching class. Please make yourself at home. I was the only member of this class up until yesterday, so...
Yo, a lot of people here today, Harp Waves.
I suppose, before anything gets started, she gets up to the front of the room. Hello, everyone. I am Beretta Pietro. I am the Student Council President, and I am at your service. Unfortunately, I was absent for the past week. I caught a bit of the flu, so I haven't been able to set up the schedule that I would like, but I am looking forward to getting to know all of you new people. And I'm sorry she wasn't late. And then she's going to wander over here.
Oh, big place.
Excuse me. Beretta, nice to meet you. And she goes right to Harp.
Feather, you move past Feather, and she's like, oh, wow, hey. Yo,
Yeah.
I recognize you.
She pulls out a book from her bag.
Uh-huh.
And she slams it on the desk.
He falls out of his relaxed position. What? Hold on, what?
I believe we have met, which is why I've actually prepared this schedule for you specifically. So please take a look at it whenever you get a chance. Welcome to class.
He takes a look at the book. What is it?
If he opens the book, he'll see a note.
Oh, okay. Should I share the note?
You can share the note.
Okay. He pops open the book. His brow furrows. Like, what the fuck?
How did that be? Oh my god!
Dude, and if he actually
beat me up,
and if he actually takes that note out of the book, he will realize that the book has actually been carved out, and there is a loaded gun in it.
She looks at the loaded gun like, what the fuck?
Hey,
You're challenging him to a duel?
Yeah.
Jay, can I see that from here?
Yes, absolutely.
Can I take a picture of that?
Yeah. You get a picture of Harp with book with gun.
I'm gonna go over to Sam and be like, is there anywhere in particular you want me to leave your stuff, or do you want me to just leave it right here on this bench next to you?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
That's just a character to me.
Cassie starts sweating as there's more of a pause. He comes up front. He's like, hello everybody. I'm the TA for Miss Teach. Is it Miss? Oh, Jesus.
Harp in the back. Hey, nice to meet you. He's like putting away a gun.
As the clock gets closer and closer to the time, about 5 minutes early until the class would actually start, a Miss Teach walks in with a stool in between her arms, and she just kind of takes it down, step by step down the stairs, and as she goes and just kind of sets it up next to her desk. Cassius, got you a seat.
Oh, Jesus, I have to sit at the front? Okay.
Yes, you do. Don't worry, not for long. She stops a bit and turns around, and then she sees 6 students in her homeroom, and she smiles and thinks a bit, and then realizes there are a few other names that may be coming, whatever, but first day, not a big deal. she kind of steps forward. Hello, everyone. I'm Martha Teach, head of the history department. I'm also your homeroom teacher. And she steps back and starts sketching something onto the board. It's a number.
Can you please move the chair? I don't want to be in the middle. This is weird.
All right, go sit over there. She says the chair, like, points over there. And then she moves past and writes very big on the board her name and then a number. And steps back up real quick. And then looks at everyone. All right, first things first. Everyone come on up. We've got 6 people in the room. No need to sit so far away. Come on, come on. She kind of gestures her hands. There's even 3 spots open on the front row.
Harp jumps over the desk and lands next to Feather.
A little closer, a little closer.
Oh, okay. He hops another desk.
One more to go.
He feels Feather's stare on the back of his fucking neck. What she said, it's cool. Hops another layer over, lands next to Seliph.
The front tee is the optimal learning position.
And then she just kind of like takes a look at Feather. And one more.
I would prefer to be in the back if that's okay.
She thinks, that should be fine. All right, everyone, we're going to the back. She just starts moving up as ever. Come on, that's up. We're going to the back. She goes and sits right up on the front desk right now.
Oh, okay. Mallow walks around and sits down.
What a unique teaching style.
Seliph awkwardly climbs over his luggage.
Yeah.
Bijou was having an easier time with it since she's smaller.
She's
more just like, I was just in the back.
Harp has the same expression and then hops over.
Middle row. And as everyone plays musical chairs with Teach, she very, very kind of like waits for everyone to kind of get a little more position there. And then she kind of stops. And then, okay, so first off, homeroom, pretty easy stuff. All I'm really here to do as a part of the school's guideline is to make sure that, 1, you're signed up for your classes, which hopefully everyone's already done. If anyone had any trouble, just let me know. 2, my job is to also make sure that you have your books. After all, they do come with your tuition, so long as you don't lose them. So if you have any trouble with that, let me know. I can definitely find some for you. And the final part, she kind of looks back, is to give any announcements. And I have not been given too much today, besides, obviously, there's the front door, the front gate. We do sign-ins now because there is some mysterious person walking around campus last night. And she kind of turns. And she stops again and turns around. And Harp notices that in her left hand, she's holding something, tossing it up and down in her hand. It's a piece of chalk. And very swiftly, she grabs it, holds it between her fingers, tosses it back, and it hits the board over here, causing a thud against it. Everyone write that down right now.
Okay, yeah, cool. Harp quickly pulls out a book, looks at it. Teach, quick question.
Yes?
You said something about books. What do we do if our book had a gun in it?
She stopped.
Greta glares at
I would report that. That sounds bad. She moves over and then grabs a bunch of little, like, notebooks off the walls and then kind of hops up and then slowly hands them out, each with a pen. Like, sweeping around and then goes hands and everyone's a new book.
In
Number
that
down in the name.
situation, I would take care of that for you. So please let me know.
And after giving everyone a minute standing in silence to write down the names, he's like, okay, step 2. Let me try this again. I'm Martha. I'm your friend, human counselor, and I'm your guide to university today. We've got some new faces, so everyone stand up. We're going outside. She just starts walking up the stairs.
Cassius is like so confused.
Bijou was about to write something down, but literally didn't know what she was telling them to write, so she was just like.
Oh, she made a very pointed thing to point at the board with the large number on it in her name.
Oh,
basically, You piece together that's probably a phone number of some kind.
Ah.
But she just starts moving, and Jay, I have a question. What is the highest point of the university that is accessible by people? What's the best view?
The best view? God, you could probably get up on the roof if you tried hard enough.
Is that like legal?
At legal.
Who cares?
No laws in Indigo, baby.
With
Were
teacher
you a
supervision,
cop?
is that okay?
What was that?
With teacher supervision, is that okay?
Yeah.
All right, then we're going. We're going on the roof.
Okay, everyone, as she goes outside to put you all on the roof, you notice, like Feather actually hesitating. Apparently, she was kind of uncomfortable that you sat down next to her. And Bijou, you might pick up on something. Would you mind giving me a roll to die really quick?
Okay.
Fantastic. And choose which color you want to lock in.
I think you might know.
Ooh.
Why didn't it go?
It usually takes a second. You might need to click your character and then click keep and then button. There you go. Okay, so yeah, you lock in your yellow, and yeah, as you sat down to Feather, you did notice like her body language shifted. She's very large. And it's hard for her to sort of like obscure any sort of nervous tics. And when teacher writes her number on the board, and you notice she's taking a very long time to write every single letter, and Harp just eventually re-hops over the desk. She looks angry at him for a second. Don't worry, I got you. Slaps something down on the table, and she smiles. Thank you. And then he hops back over again, and she pockets it and puts it away.
Did she not read?
She took her time writing, like a long time writing, and Harp vaults over all the desks right behind you, Teach.
Harp is eating this up.
Oh, he loves this.
Absolutely eating this up.
Excuse me, Professor. Does this classroom lock? My things are in here.
Yeah.
I haven't opened my door yet.
Cassius, can I give you my first assignment as a teacher's assistant? Can you help with Salif's luggage?
You want me to carry it onto the roof? Yeah, I can do that. I guess.
Excellent, thank you.
I will make you pay for it, though.
Is he a teaching assistant or a slave?
No, you don't have to do that.
All right.
I can carry it.
It's okay.
Time's of the essence. Let's go.
Cassius comes down here and starts picking up all Salif's stuff and putting it into his coat.
I'm sorry. Hey, I have it. I walked all the way here with it. It's no problem. It's fine.
No. Cassius has already put most of it into his coat. It's okay. I would rather me fall, because I'm like a TA. You're like a student.
Okay, but...
Like a TA? You are
There's
a TA.
some delicate things in there. Please be careful with them.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Don't worry about it. I totally got this, I swear.
As Bijou
keeps glancing back at you.
She leans into Feather like a little bit on her way up and says,
Your friend seems very nice.
He's exuberant. She smiles at you. You all make your way outside. And prepare to climb the fucking school. You goddamn psychopaths. I love this.
To the actual roof, I'm going to put Salif's stuff. Like if there's like a door that like you have to go out of to get to the roof access or whatever, in the room, like right there at the top of the stairs or wherever I can, I'm gonna not take it out onto the roof with me. So that I don't have the risk of dropping his valuable possessions off the roof.
You make it outside. The university exterior. And you start to think about the best way to get on top of this building. Because Teach, this is a new and novel idea for you. but you had such a vivid image in mind. There's got to be a way on the roof, after all. And Harp looks back at you. So, how are we getting up there? Like, one of the fire escapes? Oh, I could kick the ladder down if you guys want.
That would be wonderful, Harp.
Thumbs up. I'm liking this homeroom already. He smiles at Beretta too on the way up. You see Harp just fucking disappear, and
I follow him. I follow him.
Okay, if you are following Harp, everyone else waits, but you see him fucking scale the side of the building like a goddamn gecko. And like, you can see he's actually extremely used to this. And like, eventually,
like, oh, he's a student. I should be careful, right? He's trying his best at this TA thing. So he comes over, sees that shit, and he's like, what the fuck?
Bijou sees it from off in the corner and sees the shadow looming above.
Is that the monster?
She thinks that. She doesn't say it.
He kicks a ladder down, jumps down to this point, and then kicks a second ladder down off the greenhouse roof. Okay, you gotta be a little careful with this one.
Beretta like smirks, and then she climbs.
Teach grabs that one and just kind of holds it on tight for everyone to head on up.
I wait at the bottom as well for all the students to go up.
You know I don't like going up there. Yeah, but the teacher said you should, so you should join me on the roof for once. Heather slowly works her way up the ladder.
Great, there's two of them.
There's two of them.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Teach slowly. Yeah, the cycle continues as they go up, and then eventually loading everyone off into the roof.
Hang on, we gotta hold on from Burn.
Ooh, Burn, you good now? Oh, he's good now. We're good.
Okay.
Go on.
Teach eventually cycles everyone up through the stairs all the way up to the roof, holding on tight and just kind of getting everyone up. And then once everyone has actually like got their way up there, she then climbs up herself. Come on, Cassius, let's go.
You were gonna say she takes the ladder. All right, your team building exercise.
Yeah. All right.
Get down.
First lesson, survival.
You
off the roof.
You actually. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, Beretta, make sure Mallow doesn't fall.
Cassius was waiting at the bottom to make sure nobody fell as well.
Harp makes that exact joke as you climb up, Teach. He's like, yeah, I thought you were gonna pull the ladder down and say, now survive on the roof.
No, that's not what this is about. I'm not teaching any survival courses. She steps forward and then kind of heads over to this edge of the building, and as you go, like, adjusting a bit of brightness and stuff, she kind of stands there and kind of waits for everyone else to kind of head on over in this direction too. And as you get there, when in the morning coming on in, there was a kind of strange feeling, some sort of oppressiveness about the university, some kind of uncertainty. Yet standing up here in this, like, I don't know, 2-3 stories high roof, you get a good look. Looking off through the horizon, you notice trees laid on trees, a large landscape that's very not too viewable normally unless you're in like seaside. But instead, you get this fantastic view of the entirety of the surroundings of the university. And it's pretty. It's very pretty. It's very nice. And even when looking from this angle, some of that stuffiness and kind of feeling disappears as Teach turns around. Classrooms can feel kind of stuffy sometimes, but don't forget that this is the university, and this is a place of freedom of intellectual thought and learning. So, throughout your time here, never forget that you are completely free to explore yourself and anything that you do. I am here to help you with that, as a teacher of the university, a dean, and as I hope, a friend. She kind of makes an over-exaggerated bow and then stands up again. So, while we take a nice look over this wonderful scenery, I would like to ask little questions about all of you, if that is okay. And I'm sorry if I'm a little overbearing. But she stops again and then turns. Let's start. She kind of turns over with Beretta over here, a shining example of our school.
She smiles.
Come on.
Well, what do you need to know?
She kind of stops like, come on, we know your name, but we need to know more about you. Why don't you talk and tell all the students and everyone in here about what you do?
Oh, that's
She
right.
says
You
that
weren't here when I did
first.
that.
No. Oh, she stopped. Oh, you already did that? Ah, darn. I guess in that case, you've all met Retta. But I would like to hear myself, since I haven't had you as a student too many times before.
Of
At
course.
least not in a case like this.
Yeah, I tend to not take history classes, but I am very happy to be in your homeroom.
Mm-hmm.
Well, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Beretta Pietro. I am the student council president, and I am happy to help if anybody has any questions.
Yeah,
She's
kind of
just
waits.
smiling.
And what major are you studying right now, Beretta?
Well, actually, I'm a bit of a triple major. I've actually already gotten my master's in economics, and I have also began my mastery in business and Rauji philosophy. So I keep pretty busy.
Ooh, she stops a bit and thinks, goodness, you're more impressive than I am. She stopped, but if you're looking
don't say
for a
that.
nice book, I would suggest Vale's Study of Economics. Its writing's a bit stuffy, but no one's ever really succeeded as being as comprehensive to them. It's challenging, but worth the work. And if you're looking for Rauji philosophy, I'd say Hanukkah's Scrolls would be a good choice to start there. Neither of those are required reading, but they're both very enlightening. And then
Well,
she
I'm
turns
very
over.
happy to do more than what's required of me.
Mhm. She turns over, and I believe next she kind of Seliph.
What? Me?
Yeah, give yourself an introduction. No need to feel shy. We're all friends here up in this Grand Ruth today.
Okay. He's sort of floundering for what to say. You realize that as you were talking and as Beretta was talking, he's been taking jot notes, like the entire time. If you care to flip back a bit through his journal, he's been jotting for a while.
Ever since you almost.
Yeah.
Ever since you threw the chalk at the board, he's been like writing down everything just in case.
Hey, don't worry. If you need to write anything down, you can always task me afterwards. I have no problem. Just take in the scenes for now and let us know a little bit about yourself, Salif.
Okay.
Selif.
Well, I just got here, and I'm not sure what to expect, but I'm very excited to be here. My major, I'm doing a double major in archaeology and history.
Teach beams.
I'm from Nest, the North Nest.
No one has a look of recognition on their face. No one.
The North Nest. I haven't heard of that.
That's okay.
Has Teach heard anything about Selif's special circumstances, or is that just not something she's aware of? All right, yeah, cool. Then I'll just ignore that and be like, well, that's great, Selif. I'm happy to have you in my classes. And if you want to know some history, here's something that's not particularly important reading, but is very important reading, if you ask me.
We'll take out his book again.
Yes, this one right down. The Lost Day by Manfred Stevengross. It's well written. It's pretty fun. It's a good read. And it also gives you a good grasp to maybe a bit about this city and why it is the way it is today. And there's an extra credit assignment for it in my Modern Rosy History class, so if you knock it out now, it's a free grade booster down the line.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. She nods her head and then steps over to the side. And Harp, how about you?
Ooh. Me, huh? He's sitting on the roof cross-legged. Thanks. Well, my name's Harp, and I'm a spy from Falcata. He smiles.
He stops a bit. That's something to say.
And you feel a glare, and he just splays out on the roof. Oh, well, got that off my chest, nice and easy.
Thanks. She's just kind of like taken aback for 1 second, and then she like snaps to attention. Well then, Mr. Harp, if that is your real name.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, yeah,
Oh boy, he sits up. You have no idea how long it's been that I've just been hanging out waiting for a proper homeroom. I just report back sometimes, you know? Say what's going on in the city. Valkata's not officially allowed in, so they gotta rely on people like me.
She thinks, and how much are they paying you for that?
I'm allowed to live here. That's it. I'm not like a spy, but like I report back sometimes.
Informant. You're an informant.
Yeah, but say spy. It's so much cooler. Come on.
Okay. But she thinks, if you're gonna be a spy, then, well, okay. I'm gonna change that up and then you should go find a book called The Common Agent. It's not a history book. It's not a universal book. It's a great novel. I think you'd like it a lot.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Yeah. What an interesting reveal. She's like, well, if you want to know something, well, she kind of like thinks, well, if you have any secrets you're hiding from Valkata, don't tell Harp. But if you have anything else, I'm sure our good friend, she goes over and ruffles the side of his shoulder. I'm sure he's got quite a few things he's wonderful to talk to about.
Mm-hmm. He's smiling at all of this. You see a fucking death glare from her. He smiles the fucking shittiest smile you've ever seen.
Bijou, would you... Wait, no, she doesn't know that. Bijou, would you like... No. No. Tiffany, would you hold on one moment? I think that she points past. Miss Feather, it seems as though you might have a follow-up statement.
Hi, my name's Feather. I don't know this man.
Feather, you're very polite. It seems like you get along with people you don't even know then. She stops.
I've been told that before.
She, and what are you... She kind of like drifts the conversation over to keep the train rolling. What are you doing at the university? What
Foreign relations.
Cassie starts sweating. I'm like, I feel so bad for this girl.
What an interesting class.
Well, she thinks a bit. I'll take that at face value and say, she like scratches her chin a bit.
You
So if you're foreign relations, you've probably already read Archimonde's Tome of Relations, correct?
She pauses. I've read part of it.
Oh, okay. She thinks a bit, and she's, well, Davis's translation would be something I would recommend. It's a lot less stuffy and weird compared to the first one. It's not the required one. Academia sure likes Olivia's more, but it's one I'd recommend. It's a lot easier to get through.
She
I
nods
think it brings
along.
a smile to it. And she then turns over, and last but certainly not least, Mallow.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mello looks over at
Anything.
Bijou.
She doesn't say anything.
Yeah, she doesn't say anything. Wait, yes, sorry. You have to understand, my brain works in a one-track mind. If I skip a car, I forget it. I'm very sorry. Tiffany.
No, it is fine. This car is parked. I would like to hear what is your name?
No. I super apologize. Here, take a little bit more time then. You let us know all about yourself, Tiffany.
Oh, that is so kind. Scream. Well, I am
We're doing like dance, right?
Yes, historical dance specifically. I would like to know about the dance customs of northern and northeastern Windrose, but anything really. That is my specialty really. But I was hoping to
what a
come here to
fascinating
learn more.
focus. And a lovely accent. I can't place it though.
Well, there's Sook.
Oh, I see.
Very cold. It is so amazing here compared to it.
Teach seems to be beaming even harder now. Goodness. Okay. I've got the perfect book for you then. Steps in the Snow, written by me. She stopped.
You have written books?
Yes, I have. I've
I
written.
didn't know you were a writer. Cool.
Well, I'm a history. It's all academic stuff, so not many people know about it. But if you, it's one of the histories. Yeah, yeah. she gets like an even brighter smile and accomplished look to her face. Yes, I've only written one tome about historical dancing, but that's one of them. And since you have an incredible interest in that, I feel like you might just have a lot of things to talk about with me about dancing, Tiffany.
Oh, that would be wonderful. Do you have, does the library here have copies?
Yes, it does. I have many spare copies.
She kind of like half frowns for a second.
And as I so rudely skipped you, I will now turn over and the last student of the bunch, Mallow.
Hi.
The way you indicate that is worrying.
Mallow kind of waves. Hi, I'm Mallow Marigold. I've been here for probably about 9-10 years at this point. I've been working on my degree ever since. I'm hoping to graduate this year. I study cosmic physics.
Teach kind of smiles. Well, the book I would recommend any of my cosmic physics students would be Mallow Marigold's Treatise on the Star Signs, but well, I think you're ahead of the curve with that one.
She smiles so wide at you, the same exact look that you got with the when Seliph was like, "I read your book." She's like, "Oh, somebody's read my book."
Yeah, she smiles and gives a thumbs up, and then finally she turns, and my TA Cassius will be assisting us for a while until I understand exactly how much workload I have. So, Cassius, why not give us a good run through of yourself?
Everybody looks at you, Cassius.
Cassius gives Teach a look, like I thought.
Teach
okay.
nods her head. Yeah, I let you go last so you could figure out your story. I'm really smart.
Hello, I'm Cassius. Just Cassius. I'm not a student. I am a detective. I work for the Pomme de Terre Detective Agency. I am helping Teach with TA work. Because
hold up, Roma.
Yeah. Oh yeah, burn dropped. Let me change the server location really quick for Discord. This is gonna disconnect and reconnect everyone, but you'll be able to. This will be able to theoretically hear the game. Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
Yes.
I believe we're back. Burn, you good?
Oh,
oh boy.
He's dropping it now.
Not yet.
We all wait in suspense.
Cassius,
okay.
we're back.
Cassius.
All right, Cassius, restart for us.
Hello, I'm Cassius. Just Cassius. I am a detective. I work for the Pomme de Terre Detective Agency. I am helping Teach with TA work because I manage a lot of stuff for the detective agency, and she doesn't know exactly what her new workload is going to be like with this homeroom, so I'm here to assist her with that for a while until we come to an understanding about that. It'll be nice learning, working with
Teach steps forward. Yep, Cassius is a good friend of mine, so he's going to come and give me a hand. She pats him on the shoulder. And then she tries to also like not shove herself in Feather's face when she does it, and then just kind of steps back a bit. And then with introductions out of the way, she notices Tiffany like wandering off. Hang on, one more moment.
Oh, I am just taking photographs. I am listening.
Oh, a photographer as well? You didn't mention that.
Yes, I would like to send mementos back to my family.
Oh, that's so nice.
It's maybe a bit forward. You can say no if you want. Would I be able to get the class photo?
Of course. She smiles and puts a thumb up. Does that do an automatic thingy? Can you be in the shot too?
I can take the photo if you want.
Yeah, that's true. Here, Tiffany, come on, get in with us.
Oh, okay. Just be very careful. It's quite heavy. Oh, okay. You just press this button here and give it half a second and it should go.
Okay.
It is automatically pressing.
Teach stands strong in the middle. All right, everyone, line up.
Harp in the back is just looking at you guys.
Come on,
the class photo.
Oh, right. Yeah. No, I'm doing this now, I guess.
Cassie's just to position himself where he can
Yeah,
get
they notice
everyone
they're
in.
lining up. All right, she goes and teach small. She goes and stands. I guess she'll she'll take a seat right on the back, standing a little on the elevated roof thing there. Looks like a captain.
I will take the photo of everybody, and I don't know if it's like amazing.
You gotta, yeah. Are you gonna run and get in it? It's on a timer.
I'll.
Cassius,
no.
come on, Cassius, come on in. Come on, Cassius, set up and come on in.
I set it on this windowsill, and then I kind of back up a little bit.
Cassius, you managed to sort of awkwardly get yourself in the photo. It's especially awkward because you don't really want to be in the photo that much, but because of your proximity to the camera, you are particularly large, Harp is particularly small, and for exactly one frame you can see something else. And yeah,
after the flash goes, he swats at her.
Okay, let me just check to see if that came out all right.
If it didn't, I can just take it and not be in the photo.
Teach kind of stops, looking at the time. Well, we've got about 20 more minutes of homeroom, but I'm going to be quite honest with you right now. The rest of the regulations are just a bunch of things that are going to be repeated to you at the beginning of every one of your first classes for the rest of the semester. So I'm going to officially call your homeroom here. Let's steal back some of the minutes of our day before next class, okay? And if you have any questions or need to talk to me about anything, that time is much better used to do that. So, yeah. She kind of steps off and just looks and see if anyone has any questions.
Oh, yeah, teach. Hart puts up his hand. Just a curiosity. Do we have to come, every single time you're having homeroom, or could we, skip sometimes?
She thinks, I'm obligated to tell you, and it honestly would be best if you did show up, because there are going to be announcements, and the important part of that is she kind of, looks around. There's been a lot of, obviously they got this new whole stuff with attendance, so you're gonna need to show up. But, on the bright side, regardless of showing up one way or another, my homerooms are a little short, so do not worry.
I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to report to your home country.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Checks stop coming if I don't stop informing them of stuff, so...
Tell Phil Cotta I'd really like to get in their library someday.
Oh boy, you and me both.
Yeah, she kind of looks. She stops a bit, puts her hands to her side, and then just kind of turns and sees the town again, and then kind of stands there a little bit longer, like she's just kind of thinking about something, and then finally, hey, she holds up her hand to stop everyone from moving, and her voice seems to lighten slightly. The whole time she was talking, there was a very obvious exaggeration and exuberance to her speaking. She was Teach, your bubbly, quirky homeroom teacher. A false, but welcome voice of a teacher that knows she's a bit of a goof and plays it up. When she talks again, though, that facade is gone. The next words are Martha, the persons. Don't be afraid to come to me or each other for help, okay? There's, I'm serious about this. There's not too much of a safety net in the city, so please use the one the university is providing you if you start to fail. After all, you're paying this dumb tuition, so you might as well get the best from it. I'm a busy lady, but I make time when I can. I won't turn you away if you ask help for anything, okay? As long as it falls in the purviews of a teacher or the purviews of your friend. I may be a bit late, though. So, yeah. She, puts her hands together. That's it. And then, again, if anyone has any concerns at all going into the semester, now's the time to talk to me. You could also do it privately if it's something like that. She smiles again to everyone. And
that's a lovely sentiment, Teach. I'm sure many of us would love to take you up on that.
Yeah. She kind of waves her hand. I'm sorry for keeping you kids. It's okay. You can head off now.
You the class begins to come to an end, and everyone sort of makes, like, some people, like, take a look at the city, others make their way towards the ladder. Selef, you feel something separate from your shadow again. And like, something behind you begins to shift and manifest. Just floats immediately behind you with the open notebook and just points at it and goes, "Oh, they're nice." Like, ... A shame about this building being so bad ... And
So wait. She's just writing this while the rest of us are standing immediately next to him?
So, Selef, you remember what she said earlier about people not being able to sense the supernatural unless they're acutely attuned, unless they take time. And this creature's just separated from your shadow. She's done this a few times, waved her hand around in front of people's faces, and they haven't reacted at all. However, she's doing this cockily and coyly in the middle of a group of people who are all looking straight at her.
Beretta pulls out a gun.
Elif?
Cassius puts himself between her and Mallow and Beretta.
What?
Like,
Bijou just standing there with the book open in his hand, like,
Bijou just takes something in her hand and slowly slides it onto the open face of his book. It's the photograph, and Orobus is just right there in it.
She, like, steps up very close to this shadowy figure and then looks at, like, kind of get her floating, so she kind of looks at, I don't know exactly how the eye lineup happens, but she looks, excuse me, I don't think you're in my homeroom.
They stop. And then, like, look behind, like, wait, who the fuck is she looking at?
I'm looking at you.
Selef nudges her, like,
They slink back into your shadow.
What was...
That is not fair!
She kind of moves around and goes through shadows. She's just like, what is it? And she just, like, pokes at it with her foot a little bit. That's
Wait, you're poking at it with your foot?
Yeah.
I assume we all saw the same thing.
It fucking reemerges! It's fucking bad!
Gun is back out and pointed.
Hang on. She stops.
Face in his hands.
Yeah. She stops this thing reacting. She, like, moves back. Whoa. Okay. Miss Tiffany, hang on a second.
What are you guys all looking?
No. Hang on. We've got a new person to... She kind of looks. She doesn't really... Selef?
Yes,
Beretta, don't shoot it yet.
Harp looking around the corner. You guys suddenly started acting real squirrely. What's going on?
What is...
There is... I think... Is that a ghost?
He just kind of like realizes that Harp said that. She's like, shit, she gotta stands up. Selef, would you please introduce us to your other friend? They seem to know you.
He's like glaring at her.
Like, she this is the first time you have seen her not like fully radiating dark energy. She looks genuinely kind of embarrassed.
This is Orobus. She's a legend, I think they're called. No, don't hide behind me. It's your fault. This is what you get for being arrogant.
Wait,
a legend. You know this ghost then.
That's
sort
a legend.
I only met her yesterday.
You're telling me that she moves past and goes and like peeks behind. She like squats down. You are a legend.
A legend? Like a myth or like a
No, with a T.
Story? A legend?
Yes. You know, supernatural. Do you want to explain, Orobus? You have the floor.
refluffs.
He holds out the book for her.
Seeing that Seliph knows this ghost, Beretta is going to put her gun away.
There are a bunch of pages are turned. Supernatural creatures circled a few times, and then they shrug and like fucking loosen themselves up. Familiar is written down.
Like some wizard stuff?
She looks kind of upset at that, but slowly and robotically nods along.
Really, really dangerous, scary magic wizard stuff.
Dangerous and scary.
Yeah.
Tiffany? Tiffany?
She's mostly harmless. She just likes mischief, I think.
Teach stops for a moment. That's an interest. She kind of holds everyone, stopping real quick. Okay, hang on. Salif, that's
Sneak around to go help Tiffany.
Yeah.
Get down because I don't want her to fall.
Hang on, one moment before everyone goes.
I'm gonna recommend that you delete that.
Salif, it is a very, very important thing that you do not tell many people about Oribus being your friend. And I would ask everyone else present here to please do Salif a kindness and not really just talk about that willy-nilly.
Oh yeah, you guys talking to the empty space? I'm not gonna report that. I'm just gonna be confused by it over in my corner.
Okay. She goes over and like pulls out a little sketchbook. Okay, so Harp, let me just kind of like tell you what's going on. This must be really strange. She starts like pulling out and sketching a pen in a notebook and tries to sketch out an approximation of what an Oribus looks like.
Oribus, meanwhile, manages to write down in Selif's book, "No, seriously though, this building's dangerous. Don't stay here."
Is Tiffany gonna go down?
She's like, I'm assuming that somebody is holding her in place or like about to yell at her, but she's like plastered up against the wall, like shaking, looking at it.
Beretta's just got her by the belt.
She's quivering.
If you need help getting down, I can help you get down. I don't want you to fall.
Yes, please, right away.
I didn't think there would be a ghost on the first day of school. Let's just get you down. I crawl down the ladder and I hold it at the bottom for her. And then I crawl down this ladder and I hold it at the bottom for her.
Selif walks over here and sits down.
She actually does something funny. She like grabs his arm and just like pats him all over his upper body. And she's like,
okay, real person.
Yes. Yes. I think that mayhaps Salif is some kind of wizard, it seems. And that is, from what they wrote in the book, some kind of crazy wizard familiar. It's some magic shit. So it's okay. It's just some weird magic stuff.
That is a ghost.
I know. I'm so sorry.
Meanwhile, upstairs, Selif is like, everyone has like split off into different groups, and Selif is now sitting functionally alone, and Oribus is looking around like, oh shit, this is my fault.
Teach finishes up, and so inky, blobby magic familiar only appears to some people. I think you drew either the lucky or unlucky stick here. And it looks like this. She has this like almost crayon tear drawing that she scribbled out real quick.
Well, cool. Yeah, not sure how to process this information that goes to real and all that other stuff, but that's fine.
I would process it. Absolutely. She thinks a bit. Okay.
I'm gonna go now. Take advantage of that early lunch. Feather, you coming?
Yeah.
I'm curious about the ghost. Let's not pry about the ghost.
See you at the gazebo.
Yep.
If you want to stay, you can.
She shrugs and looks back down. It's all right. I'm sure I'll have plenty of chances to ask in the future.
Absolutely. She kind of yells down to her students, "You all have a great day. I'll see you later." And then
Do you need me to find the guidance counselor? I think those are a thing, so that you can talk to them about the ghost. I do believe it is just like some magic stuff. I don't know if it's actually a ghost.
I don't know if a guidance counselor could help me with this.
I'm so sorry.
Teacher's peeking at these two mysterious students to see if they're trying to eavesdrop into her little homeroom meeting.
Give me a roll to die.
Alrighty, let's do that. Alright, that's 10.
Mouse waves at you.
Martha waves back. Hi there.
The other one does not move. That's all you get from them.
Mm-hmm. She steps back.
Now, Seliph, you're sure that you just came to town today, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
She kind of moves over and like sits down like to his side a bit and just kind of like, okay, so, you want to talk about your friend a bit? I mean, you don't have to, too. We're not trying to force you into talking about him, but
no, it's okay. It's just kind of happened by circumstance. You need to understand. They invited me to the university, and I thought, oh yeah, this is great. I can follow my dream, finally. It'll be great. And everyone in the town was super excited. They'll say, you'll do great. It'll be great. And they made all these things for me, and they sent me off. They paid for my train ticket, so I just went on the train, and I got accosted by bunnies, and then there was grave robbing, and I met an occultist, and he had a ghost, and she showed up.
Beretta's taking notes.
Oh.
And she said, "Oh, you're the scariest thing I ever seen." And I'm like, "What? I just want to go to school."
So then this is a new ghost?
You say that like this happens to me often.
She shrinks to the size of an apple.
Oh, that's good to know. You should do that more often.
There's a pause, and then your journal flips through page after page after page, back to the page that has Trouble Magnet written in bold there, and very shakily and embarrassedly, the 2 letters are added. I'm space A. Underlines and fucking just shame.
Beretta kind of just smiles and says, well, it looks like you've had a strange night as well.
Yeah, I think
this doesn't look particularly hostile.
No, that's true. And Seliph, you're far from a scary person. You're just a sweetheart. So don't worry about it. And I'm maybe we should talk about some stuff too.
Talk sounds good.
I appreciate it.
If you'd like, we're actually going to go out for lunch now. I think it'd be a great spot to maybe chat about some stuff.
Okay. I'm
see
sorry
for
the outburst.
No, don't be. You've had a stressful couple of weeks, days for a while now, so it's okay. She kind of looks. Your friend gave us a bit of a spook, but that's not your fault. Not even her fault. It's just because, well, there's some spooky stuff going on, and so I think it's good, if you're already dealing with it, to maybe let you in on that. Since after all, she notices Orba's kind of re-inflating. Looks like you might already be tied to that in some ways.
The notebook floats again for a split second. Actually, this time suspended in the air. And it flicks back to the page earlier about, well, it's a shame about the building, etc. And then flicks a few more. Do you know how much danger you're in? ?
She notices as that's being a question that's put to Seliph, but now is put to us. Teach is like, well, it's impossible to say how much danger we're in, but I very potentially almost died last night. So
I'm pretty sure I did almost too.
Yeah. She
Yeah, I as well.
So
Self looks between the three of you, like, what?
she kind of looks. This is. Well, now it's our turn to be a little mysterious and creepy. So bear with us, please.
The
sure
book.
Wish I had a ghost.
The book quickly flicks back to the trouble magnet page, scratches out "I may" and writes in a "we're all."
Yeah. Let's get out of the roof. I think too many people are listening. I intended to just be a homeroom meeting, not at this meeting. She's been talking a little quieter ever since the ghost thing happened, and she noticed people around, and she's just like, this is all a question. Okay. Let's go find some answers. She, like, stands up and smiles and starts walking down.
Beretta takes an extra second and just looks at what she thinks is a ghost.
Looks back at you with fucking dead fish eyes.
Interesting. I'm glad I didn't shoot you. Come on, Mallow. I'll help you down.
Mallow's still looking at her. Shakes her head and walks off. The second glad I didn't shoot you goes off. You notice Oribus like making talky hand gestures like, oh, glad I didn't shoot you. Back here.
Cassius, you guys come down and it's just Cassius with Tiffany quote marks. It's okay. Do you want me to take you to the class? What? He is trying his best to be a TA.
Is it okay? Do you have some trouble with ghosts? Understandable.
I am very much not a fan of things like that. Things that No, I do not like them. Yes, I would like to go back to the class.
Okay, absolutely. If you want to go back to the class, that's very fine. The university is your campus now. There's no real reason unless you left something there.
Cassius gives you like a look, Teach, and he's like, at night, maybe don't hang out at night.
Tiffany, you gotta stop. Obviously ghosts are spooky and all that. But I mean, that she points over and then it's gone. Our friend Self, look, that's not a spooky ghost. That's just a ghost adjacent thing, okay? So it's not a super bad thing. But if you are afraid of ghosts, please stick away from the university at night, because obviously ghosts come out at night. That's just common sense.
Teach, if I could have your ear for a moment.
I'll have... Yes.
She took a picture of the ghost.
She blinks a bit.
She put that back on Salo's thing, though, right?
Oh, I got a bag.
She blinks a bit. Right. Okay. That's... Yes. Yes, she did. What do you think we should do about it?
I shouldn't be so overbearing, but I would recommend that you are.
She puffs up her chest. And, if you need to... Sorry about that. But, Miss Tiffany, I would like to invite you out to go grab some food with us, away from the spooky university for a little while, if you're interested.
That's not what I meant. So I would like to mention that since this morning, Beretta has been increasingly more mortified by the amount of people that Teach keeps bringing into this circle.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually have been pretty hungry. Mellow chimes in.
Cassius comes over and opens his coat and pulls out a bag of little sandwiches. And he's like, would you like a sandwich?
Also, it's to note that Bijou has been looking strangely at Mallow and Beretta the whole morning.
I extend the sandwich to Mallow.
Mallow takes it and like, oh, thanks. She starts eating. So, I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a choice because Brennan, your specification for the note said that you should meet Harp in the gazebo after class. I can easily delay that retroactively and say it's after your lunch meeting if you would prefer. Because it seems like things are headed in that direction, yeah. We'll just do after lunch.
After when class would have ended.
Exactly. Oh, this is delicious. Let's start eating it.
Thank you. I made it myself. He
Uh,
says
Teach,
shyly.
Well, let's all have a second little meeting, and maybe we could talk about all this weird stuff.
Yes, let's mosey, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Do you
Where
want me
to?
to grab your stuff from the other room?
That would be appreciated, yes.
Cassie runs back.
She flips open her cell phone and considers something real quick, and then pulls Bretta to the side now real quick. Bretta, did you get my number before?
Mm-hmm. Last night.
Okay. Ah, okay, yeah. She pulls it forward a bit and then kind of shows the group chat. Should we get everyone else there first too, or should we just go in with what we've got?
I think it would be a good idea to get everybody in and try and figure this out so that we maybe can close this circle a little bit more.
I understand. I certainly did not expect a ghost to pop up.
Well, you have to always expect ghosts.
Yeah, but it's so bright outside today. She just kind of like rubs the side of her head. Ah.
You'll have to
Alright.
forgive me if I'm being a bit anxious about this, but up until last night, my circle was 1, and it's rapidly growing. So I'd prefer if we slowed things down a bit. And watch out for that mouse.
Yeah, Peach kind of looks, and then she's like, "Your circle was 1, but you're." She kind of thinks of it. The class president, the social paradigm of the university's group was 1. That seems a little weird. Oh well, she'll think about that one. But yeah, she nods her head and is like, "All right, gang, let's go." She looks at those two over there. Yeah.
I think that I am actually going to go and find my dorm and just lie down for a bit. I will join you later if I see you again.
She nods her head a little.
If you need any help, and he's like writes down some stuff on a piece of paper. Here's some directions to a doctor if you need to talk about what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you.
Look, this is all a little extra.
Oh, yes,
Quite
it is
fair.
very much so. It is very overwhelming. This is why I need to go and lie down.
I come over here and start very loudly conversing with Mallow.
Yeah. If you need anything, well, you've got my number, and I'll say for the purpose of all of this, weird, crazy ghost stuff does transfer to stuff I'm willing to talk to you about.
You can
I'm
feel
just
your.
saying, if you need,
I'm not going to be afraid.
I'm just saying, if you need someone to talk to about this crazy stuff, I've got ears open, okay?
Speaking of ears open.
Those some good
So
ears
by the
open.
way, Mallow, did you hear? Here's how I made all of those sandwiches. He says very loudly.
Okay, well, I will be off now.
Alrighty. Okay, everyone, let's go.
She goes up here, walks in this door, activates her ability, comes back out. No one can see her.
Yep.
It's fucking wild.
Actually, there's something I want to do. I wanted to do it when Orbis popped up, but I was waiting. I did want to activate my Red String of Fate because that's fucking weird, and I want to know what's happening with that.
Fair.
With Oribus? Yeah.
Or
you're
just
gonna
with like the group that was on the roof in general.
Oh boy, that's a pretty. You're gonna get a lot of shit with that.
Oh boy. Okay.
So I'd say
you might get overwhelmed, kind of thing.
Yeah, I'd say pick a target. Otherwise, you're gonna get so much information that it's just bunk.
I will pick Salif.
Okay.
He seems like he would have the fewest, right?
Yeah.
Because I feel like if I pick Orbis, it's gonna go bad for me. And I do the roll to die for that?
Yes, do a roll to die. You take 1 damage, which is
Nice.
not bad. Yeah, you only take 1. And you start to feel out what ties Salif has to the city. And he's got sort of like a string dances from him to you, and then it connects weirdly to the train platform. That's kind of strange. It's pretty weak though. Then there's sort of
me.
Yeah, like it's like there are so few ties between him and the city. It dances to you for a second, and you realize, oh, just by talking to him this afternoon, probably one of his strongest ties in this city is to me. Oh, he is new. Oh boy.
Wow.
Cassius is like, oh Jesus.
There's a weak one going to the train platform and a weak one kind of going in the direction of the church, but that's it.
Okay, hey! Selif? I walk over.
Yeah. You notice Selif has been standing away from everyone else. He's afraid of spooking anyone.
So, you should come to lunch with us. You're like new to town, right?
Yeah, I just arrived today.
Today, okay. Yeah, you should pat him on the back. You should come with us.
Are you sure that's okay? I mean, they seem pretty freaked out. I mean, fair. But
I don't think anyone in the immediate group of people that are going to eat lunch are the ones that were freaked out.
Oh, okay. That would be nice then. Only if you don't mind.
No, in fact, I might insist.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
I pull him over here. you.
Okay.
So, where are we going for lunch?
The important question. There are so many restaurants in Indigo. What food are you guys feeling?
I've been hankering for the biggest, messiest burger in town. Vegetarian, of course.
Well, that seems like a smart choice.
Any
I'd say that
objections?
sounds good. No, I like that.
You feel a presence shift behind you again. These two are being very unsubtle about their watching you.
Excuse me. Aren't you two supposed to be in a homeroom right now?
Yeah, we just finished. I aced homeroom. I got a 10. The mouse looks proud. Yes, straight 10s across the board. 10s for everyone.
A lot of spies around lately.
Yeah.
This one looks at Beretta. What was that you said about the biggest, juiciest burger in town? You get the feeling this one was spying on you for the wrong reasons. Nocty, what the hell?
Well, that's where we're going. If you'd like to try it, I know exactly the place.
I currently have
Just inviting the spies?
I currently have 2 homerooms remaining in my day. Yeah, 3 of them. 3 whole homerooms. But I will take a note of this for later. You have my gratitude.
Well, here's the place whenever you'd like to go. And if you'd like some company, here's my number.
Holy shit. She relaxes, takes your number, and quietly nods. Oh yeah, and if you know anything about maybe some ghosts, like you were talking about earlier, we'd love to hear about them. Now it is you who is being unsubtle.
Oh, we were just talking about a movie that we saw last night. Everybody, let's go.
Movie, yeah, that's great. Fishy.
If you need directions to the movie theater, I will direct them to the movie theater.
Oh, how exceptionally kind of all of you. These two start to walk away, and yeah, no, you feel the presence decrease behind you. You sort of navigated that situation perfectly fine. Now, the biggest, juiciest burger, of course, everyone knows is from a certain burger joint named Netherworld.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh boy.
No, that's where Arch eats. We don't want to go there.
So this will likely be the final scene. So prepare thyselves.
Okay.
And you can basically, I'm going to give you a little bit of time to think out how exactly you're going to talk out your plan, what you're going to do before the next session. We are just going to RP out buying burgers and what happens on the way to do just that thing. You head back to Hull Street. It's a little bit of a walk, but you decide to meet up. Are you going to call Dodge and Arch?
Arch is literally across the street, so I will go get her by hand.
She would be devastated if you went to this place without her also. So let me drop you on a loading screen and get ready to move you. I love this fucking group. You guys are fantastic. You go into the city and you walk together. It's actually quite the distance, but you're doing it for the biggest, juiciest burgers in town, and hell, that's enough to make the trip. But as you go over, you slowly open the door and you start to hear actually just a little bit of conversation on your way in. Let me grab your characters, because you went to a certain location. You get to see a thing. You get a little vignette. Let me grab your fucking pogs. Actually, Mask, if you could copy paste them over to this current map, that would be fantastic. So you go into Netherworld, which is this sort of like, it's a little sleazy. You can get pizza, you can get burgers here. Arch adores this place, but there were people actually already here eating beforehand.
Is that?
These two are exchanging hushed words over burgers. And so, that's why I said, keep away from Cassius. And what do? You walk right up to him. Yeah! I am baffled at this. The man rubs his temples. He looks exhausted. You were told expressly that you were allowed free reign over Shrine Street to Antiquity Lane if you kept your nose out of everybody else's business. Yep, sure did promise that. He takes another bite of the burger. Boy. And then what do? You walk right up to him? Actually, you walked up to me. Ah, of course. Or no, it was more like a flying roll off of a roof. Yeah, that's what I did. Oh, it was cool as hell. You should have seen it. He goes back to eating. Right. Why? Why what? Why would you risk your status and the status of your peers to talk to one person? Oh, seems worth it. Go have smiles. What do you mean, worth it? Yeah, I mean, like, seems like a pretty good guy. And honestly, that's enough for me. That is enough for you. You don't realize what is on the line here. Oh, I actually know exactly what's on the line here. I think it's you who's actually confused here, Morph. What? Yeah, like, sure. It's more of a risk to walk out and talk to Cassius. But at the same time, like, he's good people. It's not about just doing whatever brings the least amount of danger, you know? You try to protect and save anyone, you sort of forget about something important. He points with a fucking ketchup-stained finger at Morph. It's important to remember who you're saving, and make sure you're helping out people who deserve to be helped out. And, I got a read on the guy. He's that. I hope you realize how big of a mistake you're making. Yup, worth it. He takes another bite of the burger. Stands up. And don't tell him about this conversation. Stops and thinks. Don't think I can do that either. What? Yeah, no. Feel bad lying to the guy. People are trying to keep secrets from him. I'm not gonna be one of them. Morph puts the hat down. I will do my best to protect our districts on my end. But the Tempest and the Tide both are overbearing. Yeah, I'm glad that's why you gotta deal with them and not me, bud. He seethes as he makes his way towards the door, and a gigantic party of people walks in.
I just walk into the room.
Excuse me. He walks past.
Can I say that Bijou actually scooted in like half a minute before the rest of them, slid up behind this wall, and just looked right at Galav and went, shh, shh, shh.
He winks at you. This man sees all of you, bows once, and then exits.
I walk in and I see Galav and I wave politely.
Hey,
not knowing what just happened.
Speak of the devil.
Beretta immediately surveys the room and then walks up to Teach and says, "Oh, Teach, what a lovely pair of glasses. I don't think I've ever commented on them."
Oh, thank you so much. She pulls them off and comments on them, like holds them real quick.
Do you mind?
Okay, sure. She hands them for you to inspect.
What's your prescription?
I get a Testudo.
Oh, I see. She puts them on and then she keeps walking.
Hang on. She stops a bit and
And then when she sits down, she gives them back.
Wait. She kind of goes forward a bit. Okay. She takes them and puts it back on. Doesn't seem to have trouble seeing stuff without them, but you imagine she just has trouble with reading menus without them. All right. She kind of grabs at a menu and just kind of looks at it a bit. Extra large cheese, extra large. What else are we getting?
You've got to go up in order.
Okay, so a small and a medium, and a large, and an extra large, and then Elena.
Arch whispers in your ear, "You have to go to the counter and order yourself."
Right. She squeezes past and goes and puts in a big order of stuff after. Well, she's gonna go around and talk to everyone and try to get people's general stuff.
Meanwhile, these two over here. Galav kind of
comes over, wave politely, and he comes over. He's like, "Hello."
Hey, how's it going?
Good. You gave me all of those juice boxes, and there was a lot more than I thought there would be. So I figure, and he's going to pull one of the sandwiches out of the bag again. He's like, that this can start to repay the debt that I now owe you.
Red, thanks. You're the best. He pats you on the shoulder and starts to eat the sandwich. I wasn't hungry before. But now I don't know. Something about standing up to people really works up an appetite. He starts to eat his way through it. You notice there are fucking 3 or 4 hamburger wrappers. This dude eats a lot. Oh yeah, that actually, hold on. Yeah, that bugged me. I'm gonna talk about that now. He finishes, he clears his throat. Oh yeah, so did you know people are saying that we should avoid you, shouldn't talk to you?
What?
Yeah.
Why would they say that?
I don't know.
I've been saying all these weird things recently, and I'm not sure how to feel about it.
Yeah, kind of frustrating. So to clarify my position 100%, I got a group of guys who kind of well, we live in this street, Shrine Street, Haunted District, that's our territory, and oh man, he scratches his head. God, it must have been a year ago or something, maybe even longer than that. People said, you find someone named Cassius, you don't talk to him, just let him do his business, move on with your life. I heard from one of my buddies, but he works with Tempest, he works with Tide. He says, at all costs, avoid Cassius.
What?
And he points the sandwich at you. I didn't do that, though.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Like, well, I guess why are they telling people to avoid me? And also, why did you not avoid me?
Huh? Probably because, he stops and thinks. Well, first part's a wash, but the second part is, first time I saw you, you were helping out not only my boys from trouble, you're also stopping a fight before it ever started. And, you know what? That's worth a bit of respect from me in this city. It's not everybody who'd roll up to a group of actual armed people and just try to stop things with a bag full of apples. I found myself asking, who the hell is this guy? Why does he think this is okay? But also at the same time, points the sandwich again, sort of found myself rooting for you.
Aw, thank you.
He smiles. So, I decided then and there I'd hop in. Honestly, I was gonna sort of see where they were taking my boys just to find out what the plan was, but I decided to follow the path of a kind of guy that would stop a situation with a bag of apples like that. So, for whatever it's worth, pats his chest. Other people might be saying avoid Cassius at all costs, but that's not what I'm telling my boys. And that's not what I'm telling myself. You get into any trouble, you yell. He looks back at Tiffany back here. I got your back.
Aw, thank you. Cassius has just felt several emotions, and he does not really understand what's going on.
Listening intently and waiting patiently, and kind of steps forward and sits down on this stool right here and kind of just like swivel slides over. And I will tell anyone I meet that Cassius is a wonderful sir and would absolutely be someone you should talk to.
Oh boy, that sounds like you'd be making... Yeah, that sounds like you might be making more trouble for the guy, though.
Really?
Scratches his neck.
Why are you me?
Yeah. Hang on, what kind of people are saying Cassius should be hung out with?
I don't know. Galab shrugs. But Morph has my best interests in mind. I can count on that. So, probably means somebody like motions with his thumb up.
I mean, I met Sarisa the other day, but that was just the other day. Not like a year ago.
Mm-mm.
I mean, a year ago, I had like just woken up.
Oh, whoa, weird. That's cool though.
Cassius.
Yeah?
What do you want to eat? That's what I was coming over here for, and I, overheard some interesting stuff.
Gosh, what is... Arch, what do you normally get me from this place?
Oh, of course. She slowly rises. You're probably looking for... She stops and thinks, yes, the Falcotton special.
That.
The owner of this place has traveled all over. He makes a delightful burger.
I hand Glav another sandwich.
Oh, thanks. He starts eating it too. I was just about to head out, deliver some more papers. Take it easy, Red.
Thank you. Good luck. I'm sorry
if holding a menu in front of her face.
Sorry if I cause you any kind of trouble. If I ever do, feel free to call for help.
Don't
worry. I
worry.
give you my number, right?
Yup. He starts to walk away. Don't worry. Used to taking care of troublesome people. He says, walking right past Tiffany.
I can't move my pogs, so I had to reload. So she's just there like...
Look, that guy right there is a keeper. Don't know him, but
he's great. I met him yesterday.
Yeah. He's already vouching for you? That's incredible.
Yeah, I met him yesterday. Several of the Tempest people were harassing some punks, so I dumped a bunch of apples on them. And then I was like, oops, sorry. And then they were like, the two boys left, and then they started getting on my case, and then my friend, the Archbishop, was like, back off, and they backed off.
Your friend, the Archbishop, isn't that Frelia?
My friend, yeah, it's Frelia. I met her yesterday.
She's neat.
She stops a bit and kind of looks. Cassius, you make friends very quickly, and I can
Well,
understand why.
She, friend is a strong word. I probably shouldn't have said it like that. Actually, now that you say it out
Hang
loud
on,
like
hang on.
that.
She kind of goes up. Cassius, she kind of puts her hand on the thing as he sits down. Well, I'm going to tell you right now. You are my friend.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no, he might
no.
cry. Oh no. He wouldn't cry in public like this.
Would he? Roll to die?
Yeah, give me a roll to die really quick. Roll to cry.
Roll to cry.
Roll to cry. Strong will.
Oh.
My blue, which would be the stat that determines that, is high there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think you cry, but you feel it growing.
Taken aback.
I've got to run through a few of these that I've been saving up because I've been mid-scene, but let's do this one first.
Ooh.
That just makes sense.
Ah! Yay!
Arch smiles at you, Teach. Let me grab another one. And feel free to continue playing the scene while I grab stuff.
Teach smiles at you, and then kind of looks around at the assembled group of people. And she looks around at generally the emptiness of the building. Well, we kind of got struck lucky here. Not too many people. She goes over and like, hey, we got an order over here or anything?
You yeah, let me drop this one. You sense the closeness of your bond. I'm also gonna do a Seliph and Teach one, but yeah, this is important. This is my cue. As you walk up to the counter and you're like, "Hey, we got an order ready," a voice begins to echo from behind. Just this tittering laugh that bounces away amidst the darkness. Oh, awfully brave of you to come up and order this much food. You feel sudden dread. There's something else in this room. Something powerful. Oh, all of my favorite specials, huh? Oh, you might be stepping into paradise. Or you could be stepping into the netherworld! A faceless man pops up from behind the counter. Anyway, I'm gonna get you all that. Don't worry about it. Your old pal Hojo will hook you up.
Holy shit.
He starts flipping burgers in the back.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Teach sweats. Oh, that spooked me.
Arch smiles. This is why this place is my favorite.
Bijou tries not to scream.
Cassius nods. I assume he's been here before.
He's been here before. Hojo's just a guy, as far as you're concerned.
Oh, that's interesting.
You all right there, Teach?
Yeah, I think I'm getting better at dealing with this.
Good.
She
need
sits
to.
down. Yeah, absolutely.
How is this gonna work?
We could talk very loudly, but I feel like that might be a bad idea.
I mean, more like, are we gonna like lay this out for the new guy?
Oh, right.
Because yesterday it was pretty much so like we all met in a bar and everyone was like, "School's haunted."
Yeah.
And everybody just kind of got it.
School is haunted, by the way.
Yeah.
Arch
So,
states
I guess-
unhelpfully.
My favorite
kind of-
movie.
Where to start? Well, I don't think the concept of spooky ghosts and, well, any of that needs to be explained too well. I think our friend has had way too much experience with that as of late.
Do not go into the school at night. You
Yes.
might die.
That's a little. I mean, yes, that's a little. Let's lean in on that.
I like it.
I mean, you guys said you all almost died. I'm not gonna like sugarcoat it.
Yeah,
If the
no,
kid's gonna die, I don't want him to go there.
No. You're right. She just kind of leans in. I just wanted to say that it's not like the university is inherently dangerous. It's been a safe place for a long time, but very recently it has been in that state of now, well, there's a risk involved with it. I didn't even know about this until, well, yesterday when I, almost died. There was something kind of crazy going on in there, and I think the goal right now is just hopefully get that safe again. But, that's kind of what we're all here for. Everyone around you, or is everyone who's had to deal with the weird goings on, not just in the university, but in the city of Indigo as a whole.
Selef, have you been experiencing any strange symptoms since coming into town?
Well...
I don't know, like loss of vision, loss of scent, loss of hearing, anything like that?
No, nothing like that. Although, when I walked into town, there were those demons. Well, there probably weren't demons. Probably another type of revenant.
Demons at the front. Oh, the demons at the front of... No, what? Demons?
yeah. Just the front door demons. Yeah, those ones. Yeah.
Okay.
The spectral visitor appears again and just goes, rewrite city's haunted.
Yep.
Thanks for the update.
Okay.
Yeah, Orbis scared them off. I don't know.
Lazily floats past Arch.
Good to know.
How do
Arch and Dodge take that?
Arch and Dodge do not see anything.
Okay. I'm gonna stand to the side and explain to them that there's a ghost on the table.
Okay, understandable.
Self has kind of been sulking for a bit, but he finally peers over the chair and notices Dodge. Wait a sec. Hey, you were on the train!
Oh my god, yeah, you were on the train. You made it to town, and you got congratulations, he beams, and you got...
Thank you, I'm haunted now!
What?
Stay in the house!
He gets up. I'm sorry, was there a ghost in that house I sent you to?
I should have listened to you and locked the door!
Orbis makes a gesture like, I'm glad you didn't lock the door. Oh boy. Well, glad to see you in the city. I didn't realize you were acquainted with everyone, and I didn't realize you were part of this either. I'm sorry.
It's pretty new. Everything's pretty new.
Yeah.
Fascinatingly small world we live in.
I don't think so. The city's pretty big. There's a lot of people.
Yeah, I guess it has something to do with, well, we've all been involved with this weird stuff, and, well, we've all seemed to get dragged into it. And I can say for sure that, I mean, regardless of how we got here, I know what I want to do going forward. I want to stop the city from being haunted. It's kind of a bummer, you know, having to live life in a haunted city where things trying to kill you. It kind of kills your morale first.
Teach, you might be being a bit offensive to the ghost.
She turns, actually, Beretta, that's rather offensive to the legend there, because that was not a ghost.
I guess you've heard about it today, and all of a sudden you're an expert.
I've heard of legends beyond today, Beretta. It's in history. You should take one of my history classes.
Orbis is looking at...
I don't believe in history, I believe in the future.
Orbis is looking at Selef proudly, like, they're arguing over me.
And Teach just like, okay. So there are a few problems, of course, with this being haunted. For one, we were trying to figure out what we were going to do today, and the problems that pop up is, well, one, obviously, that's a big, scary, haunted thing. I saw the thing that was in the university, and it was pretty large, and certainly not something you could just kind of walk up and take care of with a quick little exorcist or something like that.
I was wondering, is it safe for the students to be there?
And that's what I was kind of wondering
like,
too.
Like, in the dorms and stuff?
Yeah, Mallow, has that thing left the main building? Does it go into the dorms?
Well, the more expensive dorms are in the main building. That's where I stay. I don't think you'd be there because all of our dorms are full. She looks over at Selef, but it hasn't come into our dorms yet.
That's
That's
nice to know, but it's still... That means that, at the very least, kids will be safe for a bit. So long as no one's out at night, which... Well... She thinks a bit. That kind of brings us to the other problem, I suppose, is that we're not quite sure why this hasn't been brought up before, because I am faculty, and Mallow over here has experienced this before, and at no point had anyone informed or tried to make any scene about it. And I think I do kind of understand why. I mean, if it gets out that the university is super haunted and there's something terrible lurking around the halls, that means that the university will probably be shut down.
And that
At
would
least
be bad. For all
it
of
would
the
turn into
students.
some huge, terrible factional conflict between the
Your story senses are fucking going through the roof.
Yeah. Teach continues and is like, well, quite simply, if anything gets out, it would be a huge factional conflict between the university, Tempest, and who knows how much other people. It would become a mess the moment anyone started talking about it, which makes sense why people haven't. But at the same time, that's all kind of screwed up, and I don't like that, because students are a danger here, and I'm not just gonna let that fly. I had two ideas, one of which it would be easier if this had been something that had not been affecting the dorms yet, which is the idea of we go in, figure it out, try to fix it ourselves, and maybe at least make the university a safe place in the city, and maybe work our way out from there, one at a time. The other thing I was considering is actually addressing Mr. Daringway myself, too, and getting a bit more information from him on what's going on.
Didn't he fire you though?
She stops a bit. Now, he very well could fire me. I don't see why he would for simply bringing it up. The thing is, I've worked with him for a while, and Mr. Daringway is absolutely someone who shrinks to the sign of potential conflicts. I think it lines up with his character very much from what at least I've been able to see from my time working with him, that, well, he would try to find the craftiest way to deal with this on his own. But
also, I wouldn't be too concerned about anybody's jobs. My father being one of the largest donors to the university kind of puts us in a position of power when it comes to dealing with the...
And not only is Beretta's father a powerful donor for the university, but beyond that, there's a bit of a staff shortage, and what exactly would he fire me for? Why would he fire the top dean of the university? He would have to give some sort of reason, and, well, I could always... If I'm fired, at the same time, there's nothing keeping me at the university, and at that point, as much as I very much want to,
My only concern would be the conversation that Mallow had with him.
Yes.
Yeah, he didn't take too kindly. Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Mallow, you're staying at the dorms, right?
Yeah.
If the university closes down, are you going to be exiled?
Mallow freezes.
Beretta shakes her head. You're welcome to stay as long as you need.
But my degree would be in question. She's thinking pretty hard about that. I've worked I literally abandoned my family to carry on with this degree. I don't know what I'd do if it was gone.
Yeah. And exactly that situation where we're a bit in a rough spot here. The moment that gets out, tons of students' lives are basically ruined, and, well, we're not even sure if anyone will be more safe. Ghosts are scary, but so is everything else in this city.
So is hunger and famine.
Yeah, I mean, Sulliv, didn't you just uproot your entire life to come here?
Yeah. And which is why we're not going to let that shut down. Which, assuming that Daringway is a similar philosophy, I could at least get some information. Though I do also understand there might be a risk. I think I have a good negotiation table for being able to tell him very specifically that we want to deal with this without getting everything shut down. More information is always good. But I think I'd leave that one up to generally the whole group.
So, I don't know if you should talk to him, but it feels like it's the right thing to do because it's the university, but I don't want to... Hold on. Mallow looks at Beretta. You said your family has a lot of sway here. Maybe you could, like, put in a word?
Oh, easily. My
Okay.
father would be willing to do almost anything for me without too much question, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Ha!
I can hear him now.
Well, regardless of what we're doing, are we meeting up at the university at night?
Do we want to go there tonight? I mean, I haven't got to see the crazy monster thingy yet.
I would... Now, I'm going to state this very clearly. I do not expect everyone to go and risk their lives to go find and defeat some scary monster. There are plenty of things that people can do without directly putting themselves in harm's way.
To be honest, I
And-
think I will need to see it before I can, like, really properly assess the situation, but I understand.
I think that's
So-
fair.
And she turns over, and Seliph, I
Thank you,
think
Cashin.
I think this goes doubly for you. You've just been dragged into a whole lot, and I'm very sorry about that. But please don't feel like you have to do anything here. You came here to get a degree in history, and, well, you've already been stumbling in a lot by the sounds of it, so please make that
Also,
decision on your own.
If you don't want to stay at the university because there's a scary monster there that comes out at night, I know a place you can stay.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. This is a lot. I thought yesterday was a lot, but this is a lot.
Yeah.
More than demons? Beretta is eating this giant burger with a fork and a knife like a queen.
It seems that you encountered something rather terrifying at the gates, or at least unnerving.
If I'm going to be perfectly honest, I think the demons are the least of my problems right now. I mean, I have Orbis with me. She's pretty good at scaring them off.
That's a pretty cool thing you said just there.
Yeah.
How do I say this and not sound rude? Does Orbis know if the scary thing at the university is stronger than her?
Orbis gives you a look and puffs up also. You stuck up for your weird cat after she ruined your day. She definitely is just like, she's back on you again.
He's not actually mad at her.
No, she has been embarrassed this entire time. Like, literally just shrinking. She's been mortified. She's like, I'm gonna protect this kid, and then blew it.
Sulking?
Yeah, sulking, like, oh, I fucked up real bad. Now she's like, no, she's just re-involved in the situation and more animate.
They were both sulking.
Yeah, she's rebonded to Seliph, and she shrugs. And on the sheet of paper again, writes only one way to find out, smiley face.
Oh boy.
Well, that's very encouraging.
I like it. Well, I think it goes without saying that what was said here should not leave this room.
Yeah,
Under any circumstances. So,
Yeah, I feel like there might be, like, mass panic or something.
yeah,
If
and I
a
feel as
bunch of
though
people suddenly found out that there's a massive, scary person-eating ghost in the university.
And I feel as though if there was chaos like that, the ensuing disasters that would come would be the responsibility of whoever leaked this information.
So we should all agree right here as a group that we're not gonna tell other people without consent from the rest of the group.
I mean, I wasn't even going to tell you guys about Orbis.
Oh,
Could you imagine?
I like
She
your
shrinks
style.
again.
I agree, and at least till we get things figured out, for sure. After all, we gotta kind of piece together what's going on. We don't even know that. Anything that we'd say now would just be, like, fear-mongering, basically.
Yeah, we really don't have a grasp on the situation yet. Like I said, I'm an investigator, but I haven't even seen it, so I can't give any kind of, like...
account or proof or otherwise.
Assessment of the situation. I can only go off of what you guys said, and your assessment seemed to be it kills people.
Yeah. Oh well. Seems like we got a game plan, I guess.
Yeah,
I think we should be more careful going forward. So
She just took a picture, and then she's standing on this barrel.
So we all see her now?
Yes.
Beretta pulls out a gun.
he holds out,
thing
like,
away.
grabs her arm and pulls it down.
Your accent.
Tiffany?
Yeah, it's gone just like the charade. You guys have gotten me in a lot of trouble,
That's not
you
even
know?
how you say charade.
Tiffany, wait, no. Facade?
Yeah.
Your accent? Okay. You're not
Sensing a lot of those.
You don't actually care about dance history, do you?
No, I really do, actually. It's my passion.
And she does a ballet pirouette off of it.
Like, Teach gives, like, a kind of hesitant, but then kind of full smile. Okay, that's good to know, at least. So, would you mind reintroducing yourself, then?
Well, yeah. I was mostly just getting tired of doing the accent the whole time. It's just... I have to hear it so much at home, I don't want to have to do it all the time here. You can call me Bijou. Whatever work I was supposed to do to figure out what you guys are doing is definitely not as important as... Put the gun away!
Put it away, Beretta.
It's a reflex at this point, I'm sorry. I'm a Pietro.
Yeah, it does run in the family, that makes sense.
My father would have filled you with lead by now.
Well, I work for the Grapevine. They wanted a scoop. I think this is more than a scoop. This is an entire ice cream parlor. So we're gonna take our steps with this one. We're gonna go baby steps.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh, you're a newsie. Oh, okay. Mello
He kind of looks at Mallow and does the tap's nose.
That's what I'm up to.
Of course.
I'm so sorry.
How many spies were on the roof with us this morning? One, he counts himself. Two, he counts you. Then Harp. Then Feather.
Is anybody in this city honest?
Allie, I wish you'd come to me earlier with this.
Okay, I'm going to be honest. I didn't particularly want to involve you.
No, I'm a big chicken when it comes to...
Yeah.
Okay, so you you didn't recognize? Did you recognize her?
Yeah. She
We
almost.
know each other. It's fine.
She almost starts to. Yeah, we know each other. Mallow clears her throat and seems actually a little awkward with the situation.
Blinks. Not very truth or justice of you, but you're doing a great job of being a spy, Mallow. Good job. She gives you a gold star.
I think I'm pretty
Reduces
honest.
it from her patch and puts it right in front of you. Yeah, but you
Well,
also know when to be subtle when you need to.
Yeah, we've seen each other around. Let me just display this really quick innocuously. That's fine. See, we know each other. Mallow sweating slightly. This is quite the awkward situation.
A little bit, but she turns. In that case, what are your terms, Miss Bijou? That's obviously a wonderful story you've got there, but too much ice cream at once can make people kind of sick. So maybe we can work out a deal.
Oh yeah, I know that. So, of course, I don't want to lose my job, but I don't want to die or get eaten by a phantom. So, how's about this? I help you guys out however I can to spread maybe not the word, but maybe only fractions of words, or the words that we want the people to know. You guys protect me from whatever the heck is in that building.
Teach thinks a bit. I mean, I'm fine with that. We hadn't closed the doors just yet. She turns to Beretta and so I think we have
Circles
room.
closed after this one.
Okay. Wait. She stops. Can I get Song into this though? He's a very good guy and
I assume you already told him everything.
I actually didn't yet.
Oh right, you didn't go home yet.
Yeah, I literally did not have an opportunity, but it would be correct assumption that I probably would unless we agreed not. But yes,
The circle closes after Song.
Do it.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, looks
Good.
at Dodge. I guess you're not telling our boss what's actually happening? Question mark.
Oh boy, this is kind of awkward. Arch looks around. I'm glad you're making friends, though. She looks at Cassius. Apparently, that's where her
sweats.
Apparently, that's where her mind's been for the last 45 minutes.
Oh, hey. Yeah. Teach kind of turns up. In that case, maybe. Well, we will keep you safe, and we'll figure out about this. We'll get you more details, and we can work out how exactly this story plays out. I think if a news line comes out that says that maybe there was something fishy in the university after it's been demonstrably taken care of and the university is safe, perhaps it was discovered yesterday and hasn't been running around for the past whatever months. That would be a fitting enough image that I think would please everyone in the university. It would also get people safe, and that's what I care about.
There is another possible lead, a possible red herring, maybe, if you will.
Yeah?
Instead of a ghost in the university, I'm sure the newspaper might be interested in hearing about a Falcotton spy.
Wooden hands. Wouldn't that get that kid in a lot of trouble?
I feel as though I'm not comfortable with that quite yet. Why don't you wait until my date, and then after that, I'll let you know if you can run the story.
That's a girl.
Oh my god, you fucking gremlins! Holy shit!
As I said up on the roof, please respect your fellow students. But
By the way,
Mhm.
I will say, you did tell Harp to report Beretta on the roof. You did do that.
What?
Yeah, because he was talking about the gun you gave him.
That was hypothetical. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. We're not talking about it. I understand.
Yeah, she kind of turns over. Wait. Did they actually? Was that on the roof, or were we talking about the gun in the book?
The gun in the book. Was that in the classroom or on the
That
roof?
was in the classroom.
That was in the classroom. Yeah, that's why I got it. Yeah, the. Wait, yeah, what was that?
He was bringing
Never
up a
mind.
strange question about a hypothetical gun that if it was in the
it's fine.
hypothetical book, then what he should do about it. But I told him that I'd take care of it if any such hypothetical situation did come up, so.
Beretta, you know you don't have to lie when you're with the inner circle, right?
Of course.
I don't want to stand in
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just this conversation. Dodge looks.
I need to stretch. Beretta hops over.
Yeah. Teach also just kind of takes a bite of her bird and then stands up, and then kind of goes over. Okay. Let me try to. Let's. She kind of thinks, snaps her fingers. Okay, so. Okay, you were going past me. All right. She looks at the group as a whole, and then let's settle it now. Inner circle plus song is solved here, and she sees a second finger. The plan is we meet tonight at the university, and third, the questions of who we talk to and what we do after that all depends on what we see. But potentially, we could work out a nice deal that makes everyone happy and keeps the factions from tearing themselves apart.
Beretta raises a hand.
Yes.
Inner circle sounds super sketchy.
Yeah, that does sound pretty sketchy. What she kind of thinks we should probably find a different name. That's something that speaks of she thinks of it and smiles. Yes, something strong and gives out our sense of accomplishment and mystery finding, our sense of truth and justice and happiness. For we want to spread to all the people of the university and beyond. I've been thinking of a name actually, but I'm yes, I have. She kind of like puffed up. I was thinking the floodlights, because like a floodlight, we'll flash and shine hard as we can and make all of the shadows fall away at our gaze. Everything hidden in this city will reveal itself, and we'll be able to, well, piece it out.
I don't hate it.
I'm hoping for a little bit more enthusiasm than that.
That's really good. Yeah.
wavy hand from behind here, like, eh.
I think the symbolism is very strong.
You know what? No, I do like it. I like it because it's simple and it's to the point. It does make sense. Usually, most people I'm around would come up with something way more over the top, so I'm down for that.
So
Low-key is
politely
good.
claps.
Well, I mean, obviously it doesn't have to be that, but if anyone has any other ideas, but I like it.
No, I'm not the creative type.
I think it's a pretty good one.
Yeah, that's... Teach puffs up her chest a
It
little
will
bit.
do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe I assumed that when you came up with this name all night last night, you'd also prepared a speech.
Oh, actually, she slept last night.
Yeah.
Oh, whose fault was that?
I didn't get time to make my second speech. So instead, I'll just be honest and say I'm hoping that we all stay safe, and I'm looking forward to working with everyone. And don't worry, there are some spooky things going on, but we're taking the steps to fix it. So, well, I don't know. Honestly, I'm gonna have to be honest with this one. I'm walking in this one just as fresh as a lot of people here. I've seen some weird stuff in this city. I've had my fair share of strange encounters and oddities, but nothing that stretches this big, nothing that's this scary, I guess. So when I say that I'm looking forward and I'm willing to fight and move forward, know that it comes from a place of me being pretty uncertain. So please have your teachers back, if you will.
That I can agree to.
Yeah. Though I will say, he turns to Beretta, I might need my guns back to do that.
She reaches into her bag, throws the guns on the table.
Thank you. And he makes sure all the safeties are on and puts them in their holsters.
Don't worry, I didn't turn your fake gun into a real gun, even though it's an affront to guns.
Thank you.
My father would have caught me with that. You have no idea.
Well, I'll just keep it on me then, and then we won't have to worry about it.
Teach sits down next to Orbus and takes a nice bite of the juicy burger. Yeah.
So does this mean I have to come to your homeroom? How many days a week is that?
Teach smiles.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not an actual student at all. I've already gone through schooling. That's,
Yeah,
no.
well, you're gonna have to keep up your cover, Miss Tiffany, so...
Oh,
Yeah,
I look forward to
whatever it
teaching you
takes.
dance history. I'm sure we'll have a great time. And Selif, she kind of turns over to him now. I do hope that you enjoy your time in Indigo. Regardless of the mystery, the scary things going on, the potential demons, I swear it's a great place, and I think you'll enjoy your stay here after we take care of that.
If you need someone to show you around the town, I can.
I might take you up on that, thank you. And you know what?
I can help out. I know all the back routes.
Thank you.
Do you?
You know what?
You and I are going to have a talk.
I think that with all that's been going on, I've been becoming rapidly desensitized to it all, so...
Yeah.
If you guys need any backup tonight, count me in.
Okay. Then welcome aboard, Seliph. The first and second, she kind of turns over to Bijou as well. New additions to, she tips her glasses, the floodlights.
And the third, he points at the ghost.
That's
I was
true.
gonna say,
Well, hang on. Well, Oribus has not agreed yet.
Oribus very bluntly writes down, "I'm here for him, not for you."
That's about all that's needed, though, right?
She takes no further questions.
Fine then, keep Seliph safe.
She puffs up at that. And Seliph, you notice something as you're flipping through your book. While all the talking was happening, and during the short sulk session, you've noticed written on page after page, ground in with little bits of dirt and other just material, because she couldn't force the book open, is the phrase "I'm sorry" written again and again and again.
He'll wait till they're in private.
Aw, okay. So, with that, the floodlights are officially called together, and our story begins. Now, Beretta, I want to give you something very short, just 5 minutes. At the very end, since you waited so patiently for so long, you get to have the final word. Let me grab something really quick. This is no, I want you to be able to. You're gonna be able to draw that one out next session. Like
you're gonna have to wait for the date.
Yeah, I mean, like, you get to play that one out. I'm not gonna cheat you out of it and be like, "Here's a 2-minute scene. Your date's done later." No. You get a fun little bonus that we end off on.
You spoil me.
Let me drop you on.
I have such a great history of getting the last scene, and it's completely fine.
Yes.
Yes.
Remember when that nice lady visited your house?
Yeah.
Let me grab you a song. Did all the music just break? That would be hysterical. Okay,
No,
Beretta. Sometime later in the day, you're back at the university and sitting in a chair. Post-date, pre-date, I'm not 100% sure of the timeline yet, but you're sitting and you're reading a certain diary pulled from a certain ship. And you piece through page by page, and the opening pages are nothing but scribbles. It's weird, like incoherent sentences. And finally, the scribbles stop, but it's like a good 30-40 pages, and they get legible. They become human handwriting, and that human handwriting develops quicker and quicker and quicker until you start to be able to fully comprehend these complete sentences. And the first one you read and understand is, "I'm starting to get used to my new fingers." And that sentence sort of sets your stomach churning. You turn to the next page and you keep reading. It's a tale of someone from a distant land, and as you read through, it's funny. You feel some latent part of your ability kick in, and the voice in the diary resounds through your head as if you were speaking to the person in the room. "I was sent here to be some sort of answer for Gylardia. They have no ground forces of their own, only their brutal cannons. So, I'm here to be the answer for Cerisa the Red." What a joke, period. And the page continues on as you feel a little less comfortable reading this out in the open. But something fixates your attention. Admiral Atreus has been surprisingly kind to me over the last few days. If I'm lucky, I'll be able to see the city itself. And then a voice, the same voice in the diary, cuts you off. Fascinating book you have there.
Yeah, it's interesting how I just seem to find interesting literature. Are you familiar?
She considers her own circumstance. I am not familiar. You wouldn't happen to be willing to share that with me, perhaps letting me borrow it for a little bit?
I'll consider it maybe after I'm done reading it.
You feel the intensity of this person's stare grow. Beretta, you start to feel a little less comfortable here. I hope you don't mind if I read over your shoulder then.
I have a thing about personal space.
Oh, of course. Well, I'll just be staying right here then. Beretta, you start to stand up. The presence starts to grow.
So, I never did get a name, even though I did give you my number.
Why don't you read about it in the diary? Beretta, suddenly you feel fear drive through your fucking legs, and you rapidly excuse yourself, scooting down the hallway. She begins to move after you as you beat a hasty retreat into the school as a whole. You've obtained ending F, diary room. And that, my friends, is where we'll call the session.
That's like really funny, but I'm fucking scared.
By the way, that was from Cat Artnut. Thank you so much for that.
Unbelievable. I was not expecting this.
Oh boy! Fantastic session. Perfect work, everyone. Good job. Holy shit.
Sim, it's so great to play with you.
Yeah. Great work.
So happy to play with everyone else too.
You did so good.
Wonderful.
That was a great session, guys.
Holy shit.
We're moving.
Thank you, Bird.
Yeah.
Don't worry about
Thank you,
it.
Bird.
Thank you so much,
we're-
Burn.
We're gonna be moving on to fan art, which is gonna be only on Twitch. As far
Yes.
as I know.
So,
Thank you
yeah.
guys for watching on YouTube. We're going to be cutting the stream. You're gonna have to cut that yourself, Jake.
I can. Thank you so much, YouTube viewers. I hope you have a fantastic evening. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for coming along. Support our Patreons. You know the deal. I'm tired. Have a good night.
Good night. See you later, everyone. And then leave. Well, not everyone.
Well, not everyone. Half of you are still
time.
here. Yeah.
Only almost 300 people.
Only
You wanna
almost
show the
300
Patreons
people.
before we
Yes.
do the fan art? While we do that, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Yes. So,
Same.
Everybody go care for yourselves.
yes. Thank you all so much. If you want to see a little more detail, you want to get a little more out of the sessions, you can sign in to the Wind Rose Everlasting Patreon. Anyone at the $9 tier gets to see everybody's gifts, including Bijou's page. Yeah, it's a good time. Somebody else shilled their Patreon too.
Christian Sibbett!
Well, I have a Patreon as well. On that Patreon, I use that to support 13th God work, along with a couple of other things. 13th God, which takes place in the similar setting, but a lot farther south. You might have recognized Hojo, or at least his new pog. He looks great. I love him. My boy. My fucking boy. If you'd like to go see more of Hojo, go check out 13th God and maybe support me on my Patreon.
Yeah, go watch 13th God. It has Hojo.
Exactly. That's all you need to know.
Roma is gone. I forgot.
Yeah.
Max.
God, what am I shilling? I forget.
Your Patreon.
Oh yeah, I have a Patreon at fuck, I forget. I don't know. I don't have anything on there. It's just there if you want to throw me a few bucks and be supportive. I'll grab the link.
Go support Mask on Patreon. Civ!
Civ's gone.
Civ's gone, damn it!
Oh no!
How about this? Allow J-Man to go in. You can support... Hey, Roma, show your Patreon.
My Patreon. Hi, I'm Roma, and I do art for Indigo, like you saw. And if you want to see some of that art early or get full-body references for some of the characters before I release them to the public, you should come to my Patreon. There's a lot. A lot.
There's a lot, holy shit.
Yeah. And if someone could very kindly in chat post this is Patreon for the Twitch folks, that'd be excellent.
Yes, as well as the official Discord. Join the Discord. It's good.
Yep. And you can straight up find all the links to most of the shit you need on there. So yeah, sorry. But yeah, you can go on there, do that. There's a little secret Patreon chat if you are also donating $9 to the Windrose Patreon, where you can discuss all the gifts from the World Anvil and whatnot. Good time.
Oh boy. Yeah, and I just wanted to thank everybody for coming out for the very first session. This was mostly time for all the characters to set up, talk to each other, etc. I'm glad you all seemed to have a good time, and we had a lot of people in chat. So like, good work, everybody. Seriously. I've been looking forward to this campaign for a while, and I'm really proud to share it with you guys.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, and then the question of who will Seliph study.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You got some choices.
Oh.
I can pick whoever I want, right?
You can pick whoever you want from the people who Seliph met.
I have a question as well. May I engage with Beretta's mechanic as well for...
I didn't think she did anything particularly suspicious to out her as the Stampede King.
Specifically Stampede King, that's...
Yes, she needs to do something suspicious that will out her as a punk.
And
for all you know, she's a weirdo.
Yeah.
It's so unfortunate that pulling out guns and pointing them at people is totally within her MO.
It's family.
It's just family.
It's family.
Yep.
A tradition.
You don't need a cover if you're big with your cover.
Yeah. Real quick, Yam, who are you gonna study?
Teach.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Roll me that
Stealing
d6.
from your own mother.
Stealing from your mother.
Naughty boy.
I should go and look at the order.
D6.
Should I go look at the order
Yeah.
of my gifts, or are they already noted for you?
They're already more or less noted. I'm gonna know which one.
I got 5.
5. Okay. Okay. That's a funny one.
Yeah.
Seliph, when you were sitting and you were watching. By the way, Seliph, you gained a bond up with Teach automatically for geeking out. Yeah. You just got that. But while you nerded out with her, you noticed how she broke away from the group and went back and conversed with somebody else. You could sense the bond between these two people, and you go, huh, I kind of like something like that. And you thought about it. It kicked around in your head. Seliph, you're gonna gain your own weird copy of the Song's Friend gift. It won't apply to Song, but because you are studying this bond in particular, it will mechanically duplicate that. Likely with Teach.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you can copy from one another. So that's a fun one.
Oh.
I was like, great, Seliph, come on. And I was like, wait a minute, but in the inverse.
The inverse is powerful. However, that is a primary ability, the study ability. So you won't be able to study, but there's some other stuff. There's some other stuff that Seliph has that could be very useful. Yeah, so you felt the bond between the two of them, and Seliph, it's weird. For a second, you're like, I kind of want one of those too. And yeah, you're gonna get that.
I want to be friends.
We got it. We've got so much fan art.
Yeah,
We gotta get to it.
Real quick, so I'm just gonna say this right now. There is a metric shitload of fan art, so we're gonna probably have to go through fast, or else we'll be here for actually 1,000 years.
Yes, thank you, bless you.
Let's go. Very fair. Okay, speed running.
Okay.
There is an Imgur. I can link it.
Yeah. This one was made by Wi-Fi Money. I'm sorry, Mummy. Another person made one, but unfortunately theirs would required me to create an account, which I do not have, so I wasn't able to use that. But thank you to both of you for making it.
Bless you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. All right.
Thumbnail would be great.
Okay. First up, by Lester 2020. We have a Cassius in front of a birthday cake. Happy birthday, Roma.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Roma.
Happy birthday.
Yep. And then from Drax, we have a gif of Sarisa.
Fucking tight as hell. Oh, it's good.
Yeah, we love the eye.
My close personal friend.
From Wi-Fi Mummy, we have Roma birthday stream featuring Forgotten Indigo.
Oh, yes. That's what it was.
It should be.
This is from Ultra Perfect. Apparently, that's their friend's layout during stream.
Multi-stream drifting.
Okay. From D Overturn, we have Cassius.
This one's gorgeous.
I forgot to put my Cassius fan art in.
Oh, shit.
Link that.
Siv's Cassie's fan art blew my brains
From
out.
from Neon, we have a Salif.
I'm going in circles.
Flower owl.
Awkward
Owl.
boy.
Yeah.
Awkward boy.
Sunflower.
Yep. And then from Sammy Simo, we have another Cassius.
Oh, fantastic.
Awesome. Great expression.
So this is the power of birthdays.
Yes.
From Mooney, we have another Cassius. Get used to that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, spicy Cassius.
From Sour Badger, we got a happy birthday, Roma.
March tried her best.
Yes, tried her best.
Look at that smile.
Yeah. Then from Ultra Perstinct, we have another happy birthday, Roma, with a kid and a Cassius.
Oh, fantastic.
Good boys.
From Middle, we have, I believe that's a Cassius.
Yep.
Yeah. Cassius is
What?
from middle in a row.
Oh, fantastic.
Thank you, everybody.
Cassius for the price of one.
Yep.
But it's not done yet.
Yep. And then from Typical Novice, you had another Cassius.
Oh, perfect.
Love the thread.
Oh, the handshake.
Thread.
Yeah.
From God of the Trash, it's Orbis judging Salif.
Those two.
From Mooney, we have Trouble Magnet Salif.
Oh.
Yep. From Lemieux, we have Fluff Melvin Salad.
Okay, we got some pop.
Yeah.
We had.
Yep.
What did Delphi say?
Wouldn't you like to know? From Coast Noodle Bowl, you got another Salif. Then from Mooney, we have Roll to Die! And then from Sleepy Moth.
And I said, take an hour nap like a liar.
And from Harper.
Love.
Yep, and we have another one that is a edit of that same image.
Thank you, Samissimo.
From another one from Samissimo, we have what?
I love these.
These are so good.
From Sour Badger, we have missing. If you have seen this person, please call your local police.
Oh.
Hello, 911.
I'm crying.
From Harper, we have Be Quiet Knife Bird. From Ultra Perps, think we got a Orbis.
Oh, fantastic.
Nice.
From Coast Noodle Bowl, we have another Knife Bird.
Oh, good. I'm glad Knife Bird's getting the attention he should.
From Mooney, we have a Knife Bird.
Thank you for the Knife Bird.
From Tiny Electric Gremlin, we got a Cassius.
Oh, good boy.
From Tamaris Mora 527, we have a Teach with the Take Your Time loading screen. From Simon Says Alcott.
We've got a Discord delivery. It's basically like writing a tabloid for the thing. It's very good. You should read it if you have the time.
Yeah. From Ultra Pervstinct, we have Who's Birdo? Birds or whatever?
I cannot read it.
I'm sorry, I'm bad at cursive.
Me too.
From Harper.
He say burbs.
Harper, we got a.
Good job, Harper.
From Lemieux.
Look at the cheeks on that punk.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got cake.
And from Lemieux, don't disturb the knife bird.
Don't disturb the knife bird. Don't do it.
Don't disturb the burb.
From South Frost, Bond
Bond up. Something you will not see in this campaign. She's
No.
not in the best place.
Oh God, no. From Manichi, we have
Yo!
Multi-string drifting.
That's so cool.
From Harper, we got a.
Here we
Bijou.
go.
It begins.
The moment that the bijou hits.
Yeah. Bijou train has no brakes.
From Sammy Simo, we got another Bijou.
Oh, I love these.
From Coast Noodle Bowl, we have what appears to be a hamster Bijou.
That's the most canon thing in existence.
Yeah.
From Ultra Perf Sting, we have Tall Boy handing.
Thank you for this boy for my life.
Oh, jeez. Oh, we can actually say their code names now real quick, just because they both exist now. So, in early development, we actually made this big unicorn man first, and his name and his code name was just triple capital D back in the day.
For Danny DeVito, I forgot.
That was Danny DeVindigo?
Yeah, well, he was supposed to be a the Get Me Pictures. J. Jonah Jameson, exactly.
Yeah, he was DDD. And when we came up with Galab, we were like, shit, what do we call this guy? And then like from the shadows, I was like, it was like 5 a.m. and I was tired. I was just like, lowercase d.
Yep.
Those were their names until about a week ago.
Yeah.
I love
From
them.
Lester 2020, we have another Bijou.
Oh.
Baby.
From Nevertheless, we got a whole lot of Mallow.
Oh, look at all them.
Look at her.
That's amazing. Thank you.
That's great.
From Lemieux, we got a big unicorn boy.
There he is.
Boy.
I feel bad, I don't remember his name because we literally established it last night.
Guileford.
Guileford.
Yeah, it's Galford. Alright, from Lester 2020, we have Knife Bird and Tiny Hamster. From Harper, we have another Bijou.
Oh.
Cake.
Then from God of Trash, we have a Scoop Bijou.
A scoop?
I love it that you guys have perfectly understood her energy.
Yeah, it clicked super well.
From Cabbage, we have Knife Bird.
Knife Bird.
From Midkyle, we have.
Sorry, I made a noise.
Delphi.
Oh, her little twofers.
The twofers.
From Mooney, we have what appears to be. It says Bijou mixed with Peridot.
Obscure.
Sure.
From Nyasper, we have a Dodge.
Dodge of the dogs.
I love
From straight up, we have over 100 pieces of fan art this time around. From Ultra Perv State, we have a Bijou.
Oh, fantastic.
Good Bijou art.
From Lester 2020, we have another Bijou.
Ultra Instinct Bijou.
From Mooney, we have Best Disguised Popular, who is taking a book out of Clark Kent, I see. From Coast Noodle Bowl, we have a Bijou.
I'm so glad Bijou's getting the love she deserves.
Yeah. From South Frost, we have Student Get.
Nice.
From Wi-Fi Mummy, we have this little song inspirational quote.
Oh my god.
He's got that printed on his fucking bumper sticker.
Yeah. From P and Kirby. This is actually they made two of these. It is a little Salif and a little Cassius. Size of penny.
You're so little.
Aw.
Very nice. From Agent J Wall. This one meme. Teach so much history.
I love I love them.
From Jasper, we have a Bijou.
The expression.
Oh, good. From Cabbage, we have a Bijou.
Aww.
Oh, soft.
From Sammy Simo, we have Good Luck Orbis.
Aww. Oh, they're trying.
From God of the Trash, we have Teach, who's just thrilled.
Yeah.
She's so proud.
From Lemieux, we have Knifebird and Bijou. Oh, that is excellent. From Ultra Perstinct, we have a
Awaken.
I'm glad everybody has very particular laughs.
Yeah.
From Tamaris Mora 527, we have a Bijou.
That covered wars, you know.
Oops. From Neon.
Swords.
From Monichi.
Yeah! Sorry. This is great.
It's so good. It's so great.
Look at how tall Brett is!
Yeah.
God.
From South Frost, we have another student get. It's growing.
They're all mine.
Got a
running out of paper.
Got a veritable Katamari ball of students. From Explodia.
Did you guys know what I said in chat?
Ethan, how come Jay lets you have 2 unicorns?
There are even more secret layers to this cake, actually.
I know!
From Lester 2020, we have hi, my name's Tiffany.
My name is Tiffany.
And then from Harper, we have a hypothetical meet at the gazebo.
Soon.
First.
Look at the gun.
From Sleepy Moth, we have a Lisa Simpson edit.
What the fuck?
From Harper, is a Teach being jazzed about having a fan.
Yay!
From Cabbage, we have a Bijou.
Aww.
From Tiny Electric Gremlin, we have a Bijou.
Oh, fantastic.
From Coast Noodle Bowl, we got a Bijou.
This is Bijou country.
From Faust, we have a bunch of characters.
Oh, there's a moth
I love this.
and Bello, I guess, but they're all moths gathered around the
From-
fire, man.
Yeah.
From Sour Badger, we have
Whoa.
Rubble Maker.
Aw.
Awesome.
That's so cool.
From Lala's 181, we have Gun.
Gun.
Gun in a book.
From Middle, we have a Teach and a Salif.
Aw, you're next.
From God of the Trash, where's your food? From Mooney, we got French Bijou, otherwise known as Tiffany.
Tiffany. It's like those memes where you put in the translator.
Oh my god, you're right.
From
Tiffany. Tiffany.
From Monichi, we have a giving her the gun.
Big plays.
Plays by him.
What I like about that too is that since Bijou has the photo of him, it's like, yeah, he's a spy and he has a gun.
And a criminal.
Yeah, he's got a fucking gun! You can discriminate. You can end this man's whole career.
From Harper, we have I'm a spy.
I'm a spy.
From Lester 2020, we have Book Gun.
Oh, fantastic.
It's practical.
From Sleepy Moth, we have another meme. Do
I do
crime
crimes.
laws.
And Spy Falcata, and I'm new in town.
And I'm you down.
From Ultra Perstinct, Me Spy.
Me spy.
From Takio, got a very judgmental Orbis. From Jasper, we got a heart.
Yes!
Yes!
Oh, yes!
This is a really good heart.
From Tamaris Mora 527.
I'm the spy. Fucking excuse me?
From Mooney, we have a comparison.
The fucking secret is out. He's my brother.
Oh,
Yeah.
From Tiny Electric Gremlin, we got a Mallow.
Oh, fantastic.
Nice.
From Cabbage, we have a Yeah, I'm a Spy.
Yeah, I'm a spy.
I love them.
From Drax, we have I'm a Spy. So. From number one Atticus Jaggins fan, we
respect you.
Yeah, I'm a spy from Falcata.
Yep.
And from the same person, we have Salif.
Oh.
Oh, me.
From a Harp number one fan. From Lala's 1A1, we got a Harp. Very nervous right now.
Yep.
Could be.
From South Frost, we got more students. Yeah, Orbis is there too. From Cabbage, we have what appears to be a
eyes.
It's everyone judging her. She fucked up so bad.
From Sour Badger, we have number one fan Salif.
Oh my goodness.
From Mooney, we have Treble Magnet Orbis.
Yeah.
Now they match.
From Jasper, I just want to go to school.
Just wants to go to school. Amy, that moment was so fucking good. Holy shit. Sorry. I wanted to go off at the time. That was incredible.
Thank you.
From Samasimo, we have a tiny Orbis size of apple. From Ganon, we have Martha Teach, Ghost, age 43.
Holy shit.
From Muster 2020, we have a Poplar who has bagged a big one.
Good job, Dan, you did it.
Yep. From Monichi, we have a very sparkly-eyed Mallow. From Sleepy Moth, you my fellow kids.
She's blending.
From number one Atticus Dragons fan, we have Beretta ready to just
God,
kill a person.
I pull out my gun.
No hesitation.
No, I was keeping track. I think 9 separate times this session he said, I pull out my gun.
Yeah!
I'm sorry, I'm the only person who can defend everybody.
You took my weapon!
From Cabbage, we have Dan the Real Man.
0% suspicious.
Yep. Oh, well. From Mitkyle, we have Tennessee.
Tiny boy.
He's very nervous.
He's so nervous.
From Lemieux, we have Fluffy Man, but... From Harp number one fan, we have...
She stole her glasses!
Yep.
That restaurant was filled with people who know me.
From from Sammy Simo, we have a He's Worth It Galav.
Yes!
From
I'm
Kieran.
in love with one man.
From Kieran, we have Big Dress Beretta.
Oh, a spicy Beretta.
Yep, and then there's a close-up of it. And
oh, fantastic.
Wow.
From
So pretty.
She's still strapped too.
from Agent J-Wall, we have on a scale of 1 to 10, how do you feel about Indigo?
Civ, we are rewarded this day.
We're rewarded on this day.
From LaCape,
yes,
we got
my
a
favorite
Cassius.
characters.
Oh,
This
that's
is
a
so
great
cute.
Cassius.
Love the shading on that.
From Drakesor, we have a glasses.
Can't see.
From Spacey Chase, we got a Cassius.
Oh,
man.
thank you!
From number one Atticus Dragons fan, we have Orbis leaning up against Salif.
She was all over the place this episode.
From another one from the same person.
Guess who else was all over the place this episode?
Yep.
From Takio, big prankster Orbis memeing on the small boy Salif.
It was probably on someone else. She likes Salif.
From Middle, we have work in progress Freyla. From is this one says Rube ? And it's a song.
Oh yes!
But it's a song.
Yep.
It's from Rude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Question mark.
From
no, yeah.
Mishroom, we have
Yes!
he's carrying the papers and whatnot.
Nursery
me.
did
I
go
love his
for
horse feet.
actual art, so
Yeah, Mearshroom did the art.
Now let me refresh real quick, see if anything new got it. Oh boy, yeah.
The Forgotten Indigo fighting game cabinet.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm very excited about that.
Then we have the Forgotten Indigo fighting game cabinet. Unfortunately,
Please.
out of order.
Yeah, if you have a TTRPG that can accommodate anything, put this in it. Please, I'm begging you.
From Lesser 2020, we got a Hojo.
Yeah! Best boy!
From from Civbert, we have
Oh boy.
we have a Cassius.
There it is.
Slaps table but doesn't
There,
accept
boy.
the loud sound.
Yeah.
From number one Atticus Jaggins fan, we have a Beretta.
Oh.
I can't quite
And-
read it. Oh, in the front of guns.
From Infinite Turtles, we have a Bijou. And let me refresh
I
one
think
more
that's
time.
it.
Yep, that was a lot.
Damn.
Holy
That's
shit.
fan art
Yep,
is
that was
going fat. Good job, everyone. Yeah, that's it.
Whew.
Nice.
Big
Thank you
sesh.
for all the fan art, everybody.
Oh my god.
Fantastic start. Gosh.
Good work, everyone. I don't want to keep you any longer. It's been a very long session, but it's been a long build up, and like I'm happy to be here playing this game with you guys. I want to especially thank everyone who turned out and everybody who did like art and stuff. You guys are the best. Like those opening credits at the beginning are there because I can't honestly think of a better way to thank you right now, but I'm working on it. I really do appreciate it. You guys made the game good, and I also wanted to thank my intrepid co-GMs who hung out this entire session. I'm so sorry. You guys are the best. Ah!
It's all good, man. We got big pump.
And it's fine. We get to play in the sandbox sometime. It's all good.
Okay. Yeah. If nobody else has anything else to say, I think it's about time to say bye-bye.
Thanks again, chat. Have a good night.